actually. Ahem. Ahem. Hello. Sorry, I've been live for a few minutes. People in the comments will be like, oh, skip to the first 3 minutes, and then that's when he goes on the microphone. But listen, I had to put all the flippin' fiddly bits in there. Until you create a stream, you can't save a bunch of information on it. So you have to, you have to publish it first, then edit the fiddly bits, and then make it live. And then just make sure everything hasn't broken. So it's all good now, I think. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, my friends. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It's good to see all of you. You got the Discord ping? Hell yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, Discord is a great place to get the notifications that YouTube decides it doesn't want to send out. Terrifyingly, Twitch has decided to do the same thing where they're not sending out all the notifications either. They've gone the YouTube route. If instead of it being off and on, to instead include multiple levels, like a story post, which I don't usually have those turned on, I'll be real. A go live notification, no go live, or like sometimes go live notification. It's like, what the fudge? Why would I want an AI to decide when I'm ready to watch somebody stream? Hello to you and everyone. So glad to be here today. I needed something to distract me from being alone for Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas. Happy Yule. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Happy the Ho-Ho. Happy Christmas rib, by the way, OT. Ah, yes. Christmas Eve. I got you. Your camera's fuzzy? You're in air jail. Who are you to say anything? Today is my 4 weeks on T. Incredible. Congratulations. That's amazing. 4 whole god dang weeks Wait, did you tell us that yesterday? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Your name looks a little familiar. OT has a plan. Have some faith. Yes. I usually sit on the air jail blurry in the sky screen until I feel comfortable enough to go on camera. Normally when like enough people show up and start chatting and stuff. It's also just like it's a little bit of time for me to relax after going live. Oh yeah, I remember you. It's your first YouTube live, but you're from Twitch? Hi, welcome in. The nonchalant one got a girlfriend? Huge! Congratulations on getting a girlfriend. Let's go. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas. True. I saw that Gen Z thinks it's incredibly cringe for millennials to have fun. And like, fair. But at the same time, I don't know, try and stop me. If us referencing old vines is some of the most fun that we have, why would we stop just because the younger generation thinks we're cringe? No thank you. I used to watch your videos before I realized I was transmask. I think it was foreshadowing. You might have been an egg in the closet, but I'm glad that you came out. This is my first Christmas on E. Thank you, OT, for helping to crack my egg. God dang it. I'd be scrambling up all the people. OT, you should try Factorio. Oh, I've got a friend that plays that game. I haven't seen it yet, but maybe I could try it? Maybe. As a Gen Z, no, we don't. Okay, yeah, Gen Z is not a monolith. I get it. Not all of you think the same. It's a fairly pervasive online opinion. OT, I don't know if you remember, but I finally told my parents about my chosen name. Let's go. How'd they react? Did it all go well? Road work ahead? I sure hope it does. Finally made it to a live stream. Hope all are having a happy holiday season. Incredible. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's my birthday? Happy birthday. I'm kind of sad because my... Wait a minute. Were you the person who was here yesterday that said, hey, OT, it sucks that you're not streaming on my birthday tomorrow? Because you're one of the reasons why we're here right now. I have something to say, god dang it, about the flippin' things that I went through yesterday. And I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. Maybe I'll show all of you some of the stuff. I don't know. Maybe. Hold on. I can go over here. I'll throw it over here so that way I've got it up and ready for all of you. Whoopsie. Ah, there we go. And then, what's this? There we go. Okay, I'll grab that one too. Open in browser. Okay, cool beans. So I've got those two up and ready. So that'll show some of my evening activities from yesterday that I'm still pretty bummed about, god dang it. But I'll explain in a minute. Oh, heck, there's 200 people here now. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I think it helped everybody when I started earlier yesterday. So I think when I stream tomorrow, I'll probably start a lot earlier in the day. Do a no-face stream, keep the mystery alive? No, I think I should probably go on camera eventually, but people know the rules. I found out to you after my egg cracked, but I'm still glad to be here. Hell yeah. I'm gender fluid. Your videos helped me crack my egg, OT. God dang it. I'm thinking I should make some more egg IRL meme videos. I think I'd be down for that. Would y'all be okay if they were like really short though? Because sometimes the subreddits haven't had enough submissions to make like a really big video. So I kind of like wait for a little while and then, you know, it slows down. They're not always like uploading as often. So, oh, it's a lot of 07s in chat. God dang it. So many sweet coming out stories here. Congrats everyone. I'm really proud of y'all. Y'all are doing some incredibly brave things that many other people would never understand. I really admire a lot of you. Y'all are pretty cool. God dang it. People know that as soon as they start spamming 07s in chat, that I am legally obligated to go on camera. Legally obligated to god dang go on camera. Well, I'll tell you what, not every one of the 200 people that are here has done an 07 in chat, so I am not yet legally obligated to go on camera. And thus I won't. Get punished. Get wrecked. I have no idea why. I guess it's because the generational target until Gen Alpha enters the job world, so it's whenever one of us says or does a bad, we all get blamed or something? Huh? Huh? Oh, is this about the wait, huh? We know the rules, and so do I. Thank you. I found your videos like a month before my egg cracked. That's incredible. I love all your content. I don't care about the length. You're awesome. That's really sweet. More screen time for the Twitch crowd. I'm not even live on Twitch. What are you doing in the Twitch chat? You're flipping troublemakers. Hi, I know this might be weird, but I watch a lot of your videos. I'm 22, and I got stage 4 anaplastic large cell lymphoma. And I would kind of like to screen record a positive message. All right, everybody, that's a lot of 07s in chat. We're going to pop on camera in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hello! I flipped my hat around because everybody was very confused by a green hat yesterday. So I decided maybe a red hat was just the opposite side. It's just turned around backwards. Maybe a red hat will help people see that it's a Christmas hat. And then they won't be confused about why I'm wearing a hat or what a hat is. What is a hat, actually? Now, for a friend in chat that says that they're struggling with their medical issues right now. My friend, whether you've got weeks, months, years, an entire life ahead of you, whatever you've got left, the entire community is here for you. Try to stay positive, spend time with the people that matter to you, say everything that's on your mind. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you pull through. Either way, all of us care about you. Face reveal, JK. Ah, you've seen my face. You resemble a young Santa. Okay. I'm rude, I think. Also, back during COVID, your videos were a lot of the way I started learning about the LGBT community. That's how I figured out that I'm Arrow Ace. Hell yeah. I knew what it was. Didn't have a word for it. Had so many other people. I think it helps that sometimes just inserting LGBT themes in silly videos helps people come across and really gain the tools for how to have conversations around what they're experiencing without realizing that they might need to have a conversation around that. For me, for example, struggling with like being on the spectrum was like not a thing. I didn't know why I was broken growing up. I don't even know that I would necessarily find words ever that would help describe some of the experiences that I have. Not just the bad, but also like the solutions that I've come up with over time to help manage things that I go through. And then, god dang it, through some silly memes, I started realizing, hold on a second, I might not actually be alone. Aha! Not only are the struggles the same, but some of the things that I've done to resolve some of the struggles are also the same. And I thought I was the weird one out there, and then suddenly I realized I'm not alone. It's like, god dang, that's wild. I came out to my parents after watching your videos. Thank you for the $5. Dean Hipley Bean. Deanie Hipley Bean? Or Dean Hipley Bean? Thank you. Hipley Bean. Hipley. It could go either way. Lol, OT as Santa is definitely an interesting idea. God dang it. I'm not Santa. Santa's all like, I'll see you when you're sleeping. I have zero interest in that. I don't like looking at people. OT, I want you to know you are legit my comfort person. I always feel so safe when I'm watching YouTube and see your videos. You're so damn wholesome. Thank you for everything. I appreciate your kind words. I am working to do better at accepting compliments. And I appreciate your kindness. Thank you. OT is anti-social Santa. Listen, will the autistic community rise up? Go ahead and write autism in chat if that's what's going on with you. If you got some autism, go ahead and write that in chat. OT is... Oh, okay. All right now. All right now. Hey, OT. I just turned 50 this last week. That's huge. As a trans femme. And I need to remain visible to prove to other folks that trans people do live this long. Yeah. Yeah. It really does mean a lot to people when there's elder gays, elder trans in the community. Even though, like, 50 isn't even that old. It still means a lot that you're just visible and people can see that there is a future for themselves through how you've lived. That's incredible. OT, what do you think of Merry from Lord of the Rings being the only person from the Fellowship to gain a cool weapon during the events of Lord of the Rings? The only member of the Fellowship? Didn't Frodo get a sword that would light up? Excuse? Didn't they get the star of the light of the star of wasn't that pretty cool? We need to spread autism awareness. I've been panned for maybe 2 years, but I never knew what word to describe myself. Your channel definitely helped. Oh. Oh my god, another OT stream. Yes! Yes! Today, and if people show up today, we'll do tomorrow too, because I feel like a lot of people will want to, will probably... Anybody who doesn't have someone to spend Christmas with might appreciate a Christmas stream tomorrow where we can all hang out together. So I'll probably have... I wonder if the file still works, actually. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll probably have this up tomorrow. I didn't mean to spoil it right away, but this is a video of fire that I took a long time ago. And maybe we'll have that playing in the background while I hang out with all of you. And we'll do like a Yule log stream tomorrow. Anywho, let's go back over here. Yes, there we go. Hello, T just got here. Hello. And Sam had the light of Arendelle. That's exactly what I said earlier. Yes, Sam got the light of Arendelle. Yes. No, I'm not gone. No, I'm back. I'm here. I've learned a lot from your videos. That's so cool. Oh, and today I was thinking about doing some AITAH, Am I the Whole stories. And I read a couple of the titles and I went, this is rage bait, right? Like they must phrase the title of these to be the most rage inspiring possible to get the most comments and likes and whatnot. Right? Like it must be. There's no way. What? Okay, don't flirt with me in chat. You cease this. OT is intentional. What? Oh, OT, is it intentional that the Twitch chat is visible? So I, god dang it. So I run the YouTube stream on the same software that I run the Twitch stream on. And the only difference that I do is instead of logging into the Twitch account, I log into the YouTube account. So I haven't got it all set up separately for YouTube versus Twitch. Maybe I could, and I could have the YouTube chat up here, but it's just, it's a lot of work. It's kind of a pain. And I don't like turning off and on a bunch of things and having the software all bloated with a ton of different scenes and whatnot. So I try to keep it as simple as possible. So sure, they're just having fun. There's nothing that we can do to stop them from having some fun. OT, your videos helped me realize I was trans. PB&J fan. Isn't it also your birthday? Happy birthday. That's really cool to hear. My bad, OT? For what? No, it's fine to ask. Ask anything. Don't worry about it. But like, I had to... I just remembered why I had made all those decisions. And it's mostly just like ease of use. YouTube versus Twitch, let's brawl? Nah, it's a very different community experience on both platforms. I like them both for different reasons. OT, your videos helped me realize that I was trans. Oh. OT, this is my first live. You make me feel safe in my unsafe house. Well, I do hope that things get better in the future. I hope that things do get safe, whether that means talking to family or talking to friends. Hope you're doing okay. OT, any chance we get the Christmas horror game this year? God dang it. Y'all want Crimson Snow again? They did completely change the game. I noticed that. A friend played through it, and I peeped some of it, and I'm like, this is entirely different from what it was last time. So, yeah, I think probably after Christmas Day, because I'm going to be going to visit my grandmother, and I don't get to spend a lot of time. I don't get to spend a lot of time with her. And, you know, grandma's getting on in years, so it's really important to spend time with family while you can. We have Santa for material reward, Krampus for material punishment, OT for mental reward. and redacted for mental punishment. Oh, God. Oh, no. Kit Kat, $4.99. What the heck are you doing throwing money at me? Listen, you little troublemakers. I'm going to mute the music. I'm going to say this now. This stream has a button underneath it. Or next to it, depending if you're on mobile or desktop. It has a button that allows you to contribute towards the Trevor Project charity, to help our LGBT friends that are living in the States right now, especially the LGBT youth that need our support right now. If you would like to support the charity. If you want to support me, don't send me money. You could become a channel member because it's cheaper and it still supports me. But instead of dropping like $10, why not just become a channel member for $2 and then sub for 4 months? That's 5 months. There you go. You've done it. You've supported me and you've saved money. Kit Kat, $4.99. Your streams and videos have gotten me through so much. I wish I could give more, but alas, happy holidays, OT and chat. Kit Kat, that was really sweet. Thank you. You don't have to send me money to say things. You know it's free to talk to me? It's literally, legitimately, absolutely. I just read chat. You see me reading chat, you troublemaker. Just say thanks and be gone with you. How dare you send me $5, troublemaker. Channel member and Twitch roommate here? Hell yeah. It's okay. Math is hard sometimes. Yeah, so am I. No, so my head is... I'm boneheaded sometimes, so it's difficult for me to think sometimes. But I also haven't slept a lot. I was a little sad about yesterday, and I was really bummed out. And then I woke up at 3 a.m. or so, and I haven't gone to sleep since. I haven't had much of a sleep since yesterday. So this evening I'll probably have more of a nap. OT doesn't see everything, so we gotta pay to have you see everything. I see legitimately everything. My brain doesn't always register it, but I do see everything. Such as Anonymous donating $5 Canadian to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you are, fellow Canadian out there. Incredible. Twingo Lamb, good to see you again. You were here yesterday and you also donated to the Trevor Project, and today you've donated £5. Huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mary Chrysler, true. OT, thank you for teaching so many people that they are not alone. And thank you for helping me to meet some of my bestest friends. Oh. OT, yeah, it is free, but to be fair, I know some people really want you to hear the things they're saying, and you don't see everything. Yeah, fine. Fine, but I don't like it, okay? Listen, it's cheaper to become a channel member. You don't have to stress over it so much, right? $2? $2? Look at that! Desmond just, it says welcome to rent. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel today. Right now, just now, Desmond Lord. Thank you very much for supporting the channel and supporting what I do here. Literally all of the funds from people becoming members just go straight to the editor's pockets. I'm just making sure that DJ can eat, okay? I do also have an editor, Erp, that works over on Hybo, the podcast that I run with Salty. Anonymous just donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Huge! Ashley, you donated $20 to the Trevor Project? Huge, Ashley. Thank you. Oh my God. $5 and $20 to the Trevor Project. Both of you, thank you. Boop. You get a special boop from me. A special boop as a thank you for donating to the Trevor Project. Thank you very much for doing that. Bad news. The charity button tells me it isn't working in Australia. Probably because we live in the future and lag is rough. Ah, God dang it, Australia. I think Australia and South Africa, for whatever reasons. Yesterday I was being told that South Africa can't donate either. Thank you for being such a safe space. As I said earlier, I'm gender fluid and bisexual, living in a very religious household. I do appreciate your videos. Your local My Hero Academia fan. I haven't watched that one yet. Should I? I like anime. I also like telling my friends to get into anime. For example, love Full Metal Alchemist. Everybody should watch Full Metal Alchemist. Everybody should watch Full Metal Alchemist first before Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist does a better job at telling the core story. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood does a better job at telling all of the extraneous stories that they didn't have time for, and the manga hadn't fully written by the time the show was coming out, when the original was being done. Full Metal Alchemist first, Brotherhood second. No, I don't want to. Oh my god. Well, too many people watch Brotherhood first, and then they're like, oh, okay, so we're just skimming over all these characters? That's normal, right? And then they watch the original, and they're like, I don't really care about the original, because we don't care about these characters. I only want to see the characters I'm used to, and they're not even in this show, so I don't even care. God dang it. Ah! Anonymous, thank you for donating me $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Queen of Flatulence. Thank you for paying rent. Very cool. OT is so famous among the LGBTQIA community. Jamie and OT were on an Are You Gay quiz? Shut up. I was on a quiz? Like I was referenced in a meme? That's so cool. Can you put on the subreddit? I'd really like to see that. That would be really cool. Have I watched Death Note? Yes. Death Note is one of the animes that I would have running on a loop when I would run on a treadmill quite regularly. So when I wasn't listening to All the Way, I'd be watching Death Note. I ran a few marathons in a week once, and it was bad, and I broke both legs. So don't do that yourselves, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Sarah Tennyson. Sorry, I'm scrolling up the chat here. You just donated $50 to the Trevor Project? Thank you, Sarah. That's amazing. $50. Are you kidding me? Kelly. Kelly the Human also just donated $50 to the Trevor Project. Sarah and Kelly, thank you so much. Thank you. Have I seen Promised Neverland? No, I haven't. What is that? Will there be buy pan memes sometime soon? Well, I might have done a recent collaboration. Do you remember Dipped in Poison? My good friend Poison. Well, I might have done a recent collaboration with her that I've yet to publish. Maybe I shouldn't have spoiled that. But I did notice that people are more into like the solo videos, so maybe I should be doing more of those first. I don't know. It's kind of a thing that you gotta like balance out what's good for the algorithm and not just what you can do for fun, but I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place. And my videos aren't like popping off like they used to, so it's kind of giving me a little bit more freedom to just do whatever. Because it's all the core people that are showing up anyways, so it's really nice. I donate if I could, but I'm a broke student. A broke art student? Listen, my friend. You contributing to chat, in chat, just by being in chat, is already doing a lot. Just being a good bean here in the community for myself and for other people to interact with, that's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for doing that. That means more to me than $2 a month, okay? Way more. Thank you for being a good member of the community. What are we doing today? We're going to be reading through AITAH, Am I the A-Hole stories today. After I show you some of the pictures of the events last night, where disappointing things happen. Hey, Goblin. Hi. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you, a Goblin. Thank you. OT, you should read Gachi Akuta? Gachi Akuta? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Maybe. Slider, you troublemaker. 50 pounds for the Trevor Project? God dang. Thank you, Slider. That was really sweet. God dang. OT, have you watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? No, yes, I've watched some of Demon Slayer. I haven't watched Dr. Stone, and I've watched half of a season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It seemed okay. It feels like it would like grow on me over time, but it didn't capture me as instantly as something like Samurai Champloo. Have you all seen Samurai Champloo? Thank you again, Slider. 50 pounds is huge. Okay, all right. Put a 1 in chat if you're ready for the stories. Put a 2 in chat if you just want to keep chatting. Tomorrow is going to be devoted to just chatting all day. We'll do like a Yule log stream. We'll do one of these the whole day. And we'll just hang out together. Oh my god, it actually has the fire sounds in there. I realize the music's probably covering it. Here, hold on. There, could you hear that? Here, I'll put the music back on. Okay, back over here. Oh, was it 1 for stories and 2 for continuing to hang out? Because everybody's putting in a 1 right now, which I feel like was the stories. So, I think I gotta do that now. Everybody's done hearing from me. Y'all don't want to hang out anymore. Easy! Just donated $100 to the Trevor Project. Easy, are you kidding me? Thank you! God dang! That's incredible! Biggest donation today, I believe. Easy, that's incredible. Thank you so much for donating $100 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Yes, 1 was stories? Okay. Wait, 1 and 2... Wait, what? Wait, huh? Okay, now y'all are mixing up numbers. I don't know what's going on. I think 1 was read stories. Okay, so we're gonna do that. All right, tell stories if you must. I must, or else people will get bored and they'll leave, as they are presently. I lost a limb says, you just lost the game, and they spent $2 on sending that message. All right, thank you very much for that. That was very chill of you. Okay, first up we have... Oh, Marco's Land, thank you for paying rent. Thank you. So this is a picture that I took last night. Very nice picture. Really liked it. This was at an event that I went to. I decided I wanted to go to the Christmas market. So went on a cheeky little date. Went over to the Christmas market. The water looked amazing. It looked beautiful. You could see the mountains in the distance with the with the ski runs over there. Absolutely incredible. Towards the main area, though, this is the big tower that they had set up. It's like a big windmill set up there. Tons of lights. They had a snow machine that was raining snow over everybody. Absolutely beautiful. One of the incredible sculptures that they have down by the water, too. I thought that was really cool. You can see the hotels and stuff in the background. Amazing. They're also really sweet people that were there. Just like strangers, but they were also really kind. And I liked it. It was a really nice event. The first thing that we did is when we went through the front doors, we got QR codes scanned. And what they did is not only did it do like tickets, but we also got drinks and we also got mugs. And the mugs were these nice, tall, thin, frosted mugs. They had these intricate Christmas carvings on the outside. Beautiful things. Something that you'd see like put into a freezer first so that you could pour your drink into a chilled glass. Beautiful. Got 2 of them. Made sure they were wrapped up on the bottom of the bag. They shifted around when we were, getting some other things as Christmas presents for people. But unfortunately, partway through the night... didn't realize this until I got home. But god dang it, one of them had completely shattered. And now, instead of having a matching set of Christmas mugs, we only have 1. And I was so bummed out. I was so excited to be able to just like clink together 2 of the glass mugs and enjoy some like hot cocoa. Or even have like a frozen float in the future in that frosted mug. But now I can't. It's just a singular glass that we have. We don't have the 2. I'm so sad about that. But what I did do that I was really excited about, we got the chance to go see a company that locally sources honey, and I bought 30 tiny little honey containers that are in the shapes of bears, and I'm going to be giving those out as Christmas presents, and they're all of different flavors. The bees were fed on different types of plants. One of them is a blueberry honey. They were fed on blueberry flowers. Another one was fireweed, and oh, it tastes almost smoky. It's really interesting as a honey flavor. And so I have a number of those, and then in addition to the small bears that I'll be giving out as Christmas gifts, I also have some jars of honey. And in this household, the honey lasts for years and years and years and years before we ever get through it. So that was really cool. I was really glad to get some of that. All right. Now, I do want to thank the 2 people that donated right at the beginning there, but I didn't want to get distracted while that was happening. Emperor Seth donated $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Emperor Seth. And then the second thing that happened, Dapper Games donated $50 to the Trevor Project. Huge. Both of you huge. That's a ton of money. $20 and $50. It's not cheap. And I know out there, the economy's rough. Earnings are not going up, and everything is literally getting more expensive. Everything in the grocery store is something like 30% more expensive since 2021. And I don't know how we're doing it, friends. I really don't. I don't know how we're making it through. I honestly thought, you know, oh, if I, well, maybe I'm not there yet, but if I make good money one day, maybe I can get out of this. And like, no. Even if I were in the future to make really good money or something, I don't know how we're going to get out of this flipping economy. I don't know, friends. I do hope that things get better before they get worse. I don't know. Your voice is very soothing, OT. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thanks for being such a great ally of the LGBT community. You're cool beans, OT. I just cracked my egg this year, and your meme reactions have helped me laugh a lot. Feel good about myself. It's so sweet. Please remember, as you're donating to the Trevor Project, in your Google account, you'll have a receipt that you can download for your taxes. That's your charitable donation receipt that you can use as a tax write-off, because it'll count against your earned income this year, or this year. So make sure you keep that for your records. It'll be in your Google account. Just don't forget to submit it at the end of the year. Anyways, all right, story time. Everybody asked for AITA stories, so that is what we are doing. I don't want to spoil it. Okay. Now, what we do, similar to the other streams that we do, I'm going to read the title, and I want all of you to lock in your answers for YTH, yes, the whole, or NTH, not the whole. Okay, ready? Everybody write clear if you're ready. That has a clear delineation between what we were previously talking about, and get it ready for story time. Meme a lot. That sounds like a YouTube parody of Camelot. That's fun. I like that. Now I want pizza and honey. Oof, I do have some pizza waiting in my fridge. And it's stuffed crust. Oh. Hey, OT, I can't begin to describe how cool it is every time you read out one of my comments. It makes me feel so seen. I literally see all of you. Hey, OT, I'm hiking through the Appalachian Trail next year. Planning to start in April. We'll be sponsoring a trans flag patch on my back. On your pack? That's incredible. That's amazing. I finally got through to the donation page just to discover I can't donate because I don't have a credit card or a debit card that would be accepted. Oh no, so your bank is restricting you. I'm sorry about that. Caveat for taxes, at least in the US, if it's a donation under $300, you don't need the receipt. Still good to have though. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Well, here it's any amount. You can even do $20. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. If we raise $500,000 for the Trevor Project, I'll come out to everyone I know. Hell yeah, I'll shave my head. If we raise $1 million, okay, I had to put a caveat there. All right, the title is, get ready. Am I the whole for quitting a date on the spot? YTH or NTH? That's all the context you're going to be given. Just the title. Lock in your vote right now. YTH or NTH? Am I the whole for quitting a date on the spot? Also, thank you again for going on Throne and gifting me these. God dang. Little Canadian company. Not sponsored. Called Thirsty Buddha. And you'll keep sending me these little cream soda ones. They're really nice. 6 calories a can. Tasty. Hey OT, I don't know if you'll see this. May I say that it is amazing having a favorite YouTuber that also knows of the beauty of Monty Python of the Holy Grail? Help! Help! I'm being repressed! The kingdom of... Yeah, of course. I've even referenced it in videos before. Ooh, a lot of NTHs. I'm not even seeing a single YTH. Nobody's saying yes the whole. I think, honestly, you can end a date at any time for any reason, so let's find out if it's an unreasonable reason or if they're totally justified. Hey, OT, thanks for everything you do for the queer community. Also, nice hat. You like my hat? Hell yeah. Literally, nobody said YTH. We might have a couple coming up that I think immediately will give you some weird vibes. Because I read some of the titles, I'm like, that hits me the wrong way. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, here we go. Am I the whole for quitting a date on the spot? I'm 32, and it was my first date with a 27-year-old woman. It was dinner at a patio-style restaurant, and it was going well. I didn't like that she put her phone on the table as soon as she arrived, but she wasn't checking on it whatsoever. That's okay. I didn't like that she put her phone on the table. Okay, all right, chill. Issue was drinks and appetizers arrived, and I moved her phone to give the waitress some space. The recording app was running, and I reacted in shock. Why the F are you recording this? Then stood up, paid, and went home. Why are you touching her phone? Why are you judging that her phone was on the table? What are you... She is now calling me an a-hole and abusive over social media. Her main points are that I left her there when we had previously talked about me giving her a ride back home after the date. And also, rude as heck for raising my voice and using swear words, which, okay, I did. So you yelled at her? But it was a shocking experience, and I really think it was a natural reaction. Edit number 1. To everyone asking, this happened in the greater LA area. I know California is a two-party consent state, but as a brown Latino immigrant, I'd rather not have the police involved, especially not these days. Okay. I don't know if you can yell at your first date. I don't know if you can touch their phone either. I don't know. Like, oh, is ESH everybody sucks here? Oh, dear. This young lady put her phone on the table. Unacceptable. I don't know about that. I don't know. All right, hold on. I want to see some people's comments on this. NTA, you aren't her content. Recording your date is a sign she doesn't truly understand consent. And is she worried about her safety in a public space? Why would she get in a car alone with you? Okay. I think a lot of people somehow think the fact that they're recording something gives an element of protection that it really does not. Okay. NTA, there's simply no good reason she could give for why she recorded you. She said it's for safety. But she was willing to get in a car with someone she just met? That doesn't add up. I guess she would also secretly record me on the ride home, but yes, it doesn't make much sense to me either. Being recorded wouldn't prevent you from hurting her. It would just enable consequences for you if the recording were found. Normal people don't do this. You dodged a bullet. You meet in a public space, so there's some built-in safety there. She could have had a friend nearby or ready for a check-in. She certainly shouldn't have agreed to get in your car without you knowing. She's crazy. NTA, I don't get why all these other commenters are hung up on you raising your voice and cursing. I am also a woman. I think her recording your date is bonkers. And that... Wait, hold on. How are these sorted? Oh, this is probably best. Hold on. We're going to do top comments. Hold on. Let's get controversial in here. Here we go. Top comments. NTA. It's exactly the same comments. Okay. NTA, it's so disrespectful to record someone in a private context like that. I'm a girl and I would have reacted just like you did. You were supposed to drive her back home, but it was before learning she was... okay. 100%. It was trying to catch him saying something so she could get engagement or super social media. She's trash. There's a lot of assumptions being made here. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and read the story because they're saying that he's saying the first thing that she did was go back and complain about him on social media. She's now calling me an a-hole and abusive over social media. Her main points there that I left her where we had previously talked about me giving her a ride back home after the date. Also being rude, raising my voice. Okay. So things went badly, so then you became content. If things went well, would she have posted about her experience? I think too many people are on TikTok these days. I don't think either party is good here. I think everybody bad. Yeah, ESH, thank you. So everybody sucks here, I think is the... ESH is a contraction for that. I don't like this. I don't like that you're yelling at her. But I especially don't like that she was recording you. Yeah, that's weird. I swear, if there's archaeologists in 1,000 years from now, they'll be debating about the great god algorithm we all worshipped. I don't know. Something. He's absolutely wrong for judging her for her phone. Yes. Touching her things. Yes. And yelling. Yes. She sucks for recording their date without telling him. Thank you for being far more succinct than I have been. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. It's like, I would never deign to think that I could touch a stranger's phone. It's one of the most intimate things that you have, but it's also exceptionally dirty. Your phone is dirtier than the inside of your mouth. I would not be touching a stranger's phone, especially not on a first date. Yikes. But also don't record your date for content. Oh my goodness, it's all bad. It's all bad. I think I'm done with that story. We're good with that one? Everybody sucks? I don't know. I'd record for the safety of it. Yeah, if you tell someone you're recording, then they act differently. I understand wanting to secretly record just in case, especially if they had many bad dates. I've had friends that will build into their dates different moments of security. Usually it's by checking in via text, sometimes by ringing somebody that's nearby. Not usually recording. So I don't know how common that is to record your dates. I do remember a friend used to pick up a lot of hitchhikers and would always take a picture of them as they were getting in the car and saying, hey, I'm happy to give you a ride somewhere, but I've taken a picture of you and I've sent it to a friend. So if I die, the cops know who to look for. But it's different because she's just filming the whole thing, or I guess recording the audio for the entire date, which I don't know if that necessarily protects you. I don't know if that's... Also, they said that it's two-party consent state, so you have to tell other people that you're doing that. I don't know. But they're in a public place? I don't know. I don't know how it works, but overall, I think none of this is good. You clean your phone or throw it in the washer? I wash my phone every day. Yes. I wipe it down and wash it at least a couple times a day. Yes. OMG, so I got the autism, and I'm a huge germaphobe, and I promise my phone is exceptionally clean because I literally clean it once a day. That's not enough. That's not enough. Hitchhiker one is good? Yeah, I think so. All right, everybody write clear. Clear in chat. We're going to go on to the next story. Clear. I don't think these two should date. Yeah, probably not. Typing with one hand here as my nails are drying, but if you're worried about someone doing something so bad that you want to record someone in a public space, then don't date them. I mean, you never know who you're going to meet on a first date. I don't know. I think they're misaligned in their expectations, and I don't think it's appropriate for either of them to date one another. Like, don't be touching stranger stuff. Also, I don't know. Love you, OT. I'll pop in later if you're still alive. Yes, I will be. I should clean my phone more? Yes, please. Please do it. For my sake. It could have been someone who was told to record for safety and didn't understand it too much. Don't attribute to malice, we can attribute to ignorance? Yeah. You said clear like we're using a defibrillator? I mean, that's kind of how we do it. We clear out the chat so that way we're ready for the next votes on the next story after I read the title, which I currently have up and ready to go. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. I understand what you're saying, but first dates can be weird. Yes, I've had some bad ones. I've had some borderline dangerous ones. And like, so I understand people maybe wanting to go in with some extra precautions. What do you use to clean your phone? I just breathe on it. All right, here's the title of the next story. Get your YTHs and NTHs ready for yes the hole or not the hole. Here we go. Am I the hole for outing my aunt's bedwetting after she kept asking about my adult fun time life? Am I the hole for outing my aunt's bedwetting after she kept asking about my sex life? Ooh. Oh. Oh, this might be an ESH one. I don't know about this. This is weird. I mean, sometimes you kind of have to go out of left field to shut down a conversation, but I don't know. I know we've been talking about having autism, but with all the phone washing talk, maybe we should discuss our collective OTCD. Maybe. Let us read the text. We can't see anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We gotta vote without context first, and then we'll get the context as we go. I get a paper towel and put water on it, and then dry it with a different paper towel. It's a good start, but that doesn't do anything. You gotta use soap. Same thing with people who just wash their hands with water. It's not doing anything. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oop. Am I the hole for outing my aunt's bedwetting after she kept asking about my sex life? I'm 18F and I'm paralyzed from the chest down from an accident 3 years ago. Oh my god, this is so many different layers of inappropriate now. I live with my older brother, and this past week he hosted a big family reunion with multiple other relatives staying in the house. Very little privacy. The last time I saw her, my aunt would not stop asking invasive questions about my body and my sex life. I've told her multiple times to stop, and she laughed and said that since my care affects the whole family, it does not, it's, quote, not really private, end quote. You don't have agency over your body because I decided. Disgusting. Which is BS. Then on Saturday night, she stayed over and wet the bed. I know because she asked my brother about laundry and he found out about it and told me. No one else knew. I, of course, wasn't planning on telling anyone because obviously that's embarrassing for her, and I, above anyone, know what it's like to not have full control of my body. But then yesterday, the family had lunch with everyone, and she started with her BS again and joked that my boyfriend is more of a nurse than a lover. Jesus. I said that perhaps she needs a nurse so she stops peeing herself at night. Oh, god dang. Okay, not the hole, not the hole, not the hole, not the hole, not the hole. Oh, god. Oh, god. You gotta shut that stuff down sometimes. Oh, my god. When someone's acting so narcissistically like that, sometimes the only thing that you can do, because you can't reason with someone like that, you can't logic someone like that, you have to attack their ego. And if you can poke a hole in that bubble or kneecap them like this, do it. Oh, my goodness. I said that perhaps she needs a nurse so she stops peeing herself at night. That did not go over well. I know it's a mean thing to say, but I feel like it's justified low-key. My brother is fully on my side and had to keep himself from laughing his butt off. The rest of the family is not at all amused. From my perspective, I set a boundary which was ignored, so I matched her energy. Am I the hole? Nope. Fully justified. Hundo P. My goodness. The aunt's phone is dirty for sure? Yes. Your aunt is gross. Why is she so interested in your reproductive organs? NTA. Ugh. Aunt, yes, I am 18 and legally allowed to have adult fun time, but I will not be part of your weird disability fetish. I am not interested in having adult fun time with you. Stop talking about adult fun time with me. No means no. Respect my no and go find a different disabled teenager to pester. Oh my goodness. Tell her she's a pervert. Yes. Justified. She had it coming. Yep. NTA. Aunt, why are you so obsessed with my fish? Okay. All right. Okay. I think people are giving a lot of good advice. NTA, but next time she does it, ask her why she keeps thinking about you being naked and having adult fun time. I think that's somehow worse, lol. Gotta up the stakes. You legitimately have to. Traumatize them back. It's a great subreddit for other stories like this. Just remove the spaces. Traumatize them back. I haven't heard of that one. Traumatize them back. Reddit. Traumatize them back. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, that could be fun. Okay. NTA, but next time she does it, ask her why. Okay. Got that there. $10? What the fudge? Hi, OT. I've never caught you live before. I just want to say keep up the good work as you help me realize who I am and still treasure your content. Oh, happy holidays and thank you. What's kicking? 5989. God dang, you don't need to send me $10 to say that message. Just say stuff. Say stuff in the chat. I read chat. God dang, until people start spamming it. Good Lord. Thank you very much for the donation of $10. To me, good Lord, a donation, a gift of $10. That was really sweet. Thank you very much. Non-NTA, but I guess your aunt is ticked off as well as peed off as well as peed on. Sorry, I just couldn't help it, lol. Lamau, that's a good one. Sorted by top. Let's see if it's the same. Yes, it is. Okay. Maybe it resorted the automatic to be top this time instead of best. Okay. Justified AH. Definitely a low blow, but Aunt was being super creepy, wanting to constantly know details about your adult fun time life. So she effed around and found out. Yes. OMFG. You said in the moment the kind of comeback that most of us only dream about, frustrated days later. Yeah, I'll think about it in the shower. Fist banging against the wall. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Oh my god. Guys, when will he see us spamming? NTA, but I guess your aunt is ticked. Sorry, I read that one. Awesome that your brother's supporting you too. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, okay, not the whole. Not the whole. Let's go. Huge, absolutely huge. All right, clear. We're going to the next story. Clear. Clear. Hi, OT. Brazilian here. Hello. Not the whole. I'm not a fan of the nuclear option, but sometimes people refuse to learn any other way. Yes. What was the story? Oh, sorry. The last one was called Am I the Hole for Outing My Aunt's Bedwetting After She Kept Asking About My Sex Life? She's an 18-year-old, and the last time that the aunt visited, she would not stop asking about it. And so she wasn't looking forward to the meeting of the family again this time. And then the aunt was still asking about it. Holy damn. Just would not stop it. Oh, I'm behind? You helped me realize I don't need to like men, and that also I don't need to like adult fun time. I'm forever grateful to you. Hell yeah. You don't always need to pick an option. Sometimes saying no to everything is the right option for you. Absolutely support that. That's incredible. All right, we all ready for the next title? We're going to do yes the hole or not the hole. Off topic, but Jianju Makrui, Independent Girls. Is that a song name? I don't know what ZAR is, but thank you for sending 14 of your local currency. Thank you. Let me look it up. Hold on a second. Independent Girls and Nasty Evil Gays. What is this? What? It's a song? Popular singles and EPs. Okay, maybe I'll look at that later. Can't really watch songs on YouTube streams. It takes the whole stream will get demonetized, and if you want to trim out a segment, it deletes the entire chat history. So I don't know. I hate that. I had to do that for the the election one, which really bummed me out. Lol, thanks. Sorry about that. I had to fix my knitting project, and I'm ready for the next one. Hell yeah. All right, so the title is, Am I the Whole for Hiding the Fact That My Youngest Son Is Biologically Ours? Am I the whole for hiding the fact that my youngest son is biologically ours? I have no idea where this is going to go. I am intrigued and interested. Czar's South African Rand? What the heck? Hey, hello from, hello to you over there in South Africa. Hello. I had a friend that was from Joburg. Long time ago. Long time ago. South Africa. God, I spoke so many languages. I mean, you know, English, I spoke Afrikaans. They're pretty cool. Yeah, so I don't know what this means, and I don't have any context other than the title so far. We're going into these all blind, so I have no idea. Need more information just in case? Yeah, I'm feeling that too, right? I don't know. Also, stop sending me money. Stop it. You want a way to support me? Become a channel member for as little as $2 a month. I think it's like $2 Canadian too. So it's probably cheaper in USD. So $2 a month instead of trying to send me $5 or $14 or something. Don't send those amounts of money. Send less money. And then you get to use the OT emotes in chat. There, spam the chat with OT emotes. All of you green text names in chat. I see you hanging out there, lurking in the background. Do the emotes. Do the emotes. No, that was not our base accent, OT. No, that was my friend's accent. I felt I'd conveyed that. Wait, what was the title? Okay, I'll say it again. Am I the whole for hiding the fact that my youngest son is biologically ours? Here's the story. So me, 48, and my wife, 46, both come from a culture where arranged marriages are common, and that's how we got together. We are arranged into our marriage when we were 18 and 20. I can go into more details about it if asked, but it's not super relevant to the post. We both wanted kids. However, my wife has a medical condition that made it very hard for her to get pregnant, and because of the arranged nature of our marriage, we didn't exactly feel too keen on repeatedly trying. So, when we were financially stable and old enough, we adopted our first son when he was 3, now 26, and our daughter, now 22, a year later when she was a newborn. About 3 years later, my wife unexpectedly got pregnant after we drunkenly hooked up with each other, and that resulted in our youngest son, now 19. When my wife got pregnant with our youngest son, we purposely hid this from our families. They had for years pressured us to try fertility treatments to have a child that would truly belong to us, and we knew if they found out our youngest was biologically ours, they'd never treat our other children the same. We hid her pregnancy and told our families we adopted the other baby. Only a few friends and select members knew about the pregnancy. All of my children also know about this. Okay, that was my big question, was whether or not they're hiding it from the kids as well. My father, 69, nice, was talking with me and my cousin, 47M, who knows about the pregnancy, about how he was always disappointed that I never gave him a proper grandchild, and he was still holding out hope until last year when my wife turned 45. I told him that he has 3 grandchildren through me, and he just grumbled about how it wasn't the same. My cousin in private says that he thinks it's a bit of an a-hole move to still hide it from him because he's getting older, and it's not like he can treat the kids much differently from one another now that they're all grown. I don't think I'm an a-hole, but I'm curious to see what Reddit thinks. ETA, me and my wife are not Indian, so please stop with all the racist messages about Indian culture. Okay, damn. I don't know why people always resort to racism. That's cray-cray. Take the money and compliments. No. What's kicking, god dang it? Why would you send $2 to send that message? How dare you? Sarah, on top of your donation to the Trevor Project, you also became a roommate today. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you. Airwolf, also becoming a roommate, paying rent as well. Thank you, Airwolf. And we also had, what's kicking? Oh, goddamn. Okay, you got me there, what's kicking. You got me there, okay? That was like, how dare you send the $2, and then you became a roommate anyways. You flippin' troublemaker. How dare you? All right, what do you think? Should they fess up to the grandparents now that the youngest son is actually... Well, I feel like if this were me, I would say this is probably a conversation to have with the kids, but also leave the final decision up to the youngest son. Because the youngest son's 19, right? Yes, the youngest son is 19. The other one is 26 and 22. And I think if they are aware of who is adopted and who isn't adopted and why, that now that they're adults, they're ready to have that conversation. I think it should be up to the kids to decide whether or not this happens, because ultimately they're not kids, they're not children, they are adults now. They're legally adults. This could be a good time for them to make their own decision. They should all be treated equally? Yes. I 100% agree that they should all be treated equally. If the decision is between being treated equally or not being treated equally, obviously I would say they should be treated equally. However, I think at this point, it's no longer just the parents' decision as to how much of the story is shared. It's also the children's lives. It's up to them. And I say children, but they are adults. It's up to them how much they want to share about themselves and about their lives. And now that, you know, other family members are also reaching out saying, hey, I mean, we all know, only they don't know. Maybe it's time to talk to them. Maybe it's time to sit down with your own family and figure out what's a good fit for you. It could affect inheritance. I would say let the father live in ignorance. Yeah, I guess inheritance is important. I'm sorry, that wasn't the first thing I thought of, but you're right. I guess that could really matter. Ashley, you also paid rent. Thank you, Ashley. Hi. Twingo, you paid rent too on top of your donations yesterday and today. Thank you. And then Lana, Lana, thank you for paying rent too. Okay, I need all of you. As soon as you see somebody who pays rent, who becomes a new channel member, I need you to spam the chat with all of the OT emotes, as many as possible. Just flood the chat. I love to see that. Gasp, you are suffering to communicate, but OT, this is the internet. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what you all want from me, okay? All I'm saying is, like, the adults in the room should probably decide how this conversation goes forwards. I don't think that it's only for the parents to decide. I'm curious what they say in the comments. NTA, right there, your father showed why it's a good idea for you to hide the pregnancy. It's almost 20 years ago. Yeah. I think part of the conversation being, I understand that the likelihood is that you're going to treat them differently. If that's the case, I'm advising them not to interact with you going forwards. But here's the truth. Here's what happened. And here's why we didn't tell you. I think that could lead towards some really, some real growth conversations. I think it could help them maybe have a better connection with the parents. I don't know how it would affect the younger individuals, the younger adults in the situation, but, like, you know, we can't see the future. Anyways, nothing is good on either side of this fence, okay? I just see, like, there's more potential for good on one side than the other. It's not like he can treat the kids differently from one another now that they're all grown, except he could give them more inheritance. Okay, sorry. Again, it's not something that I'm thinking of because no one in my family has anything to give one another. Like, if anything, I help out as much of my family as is possible. I'm not looking forward to any inheritance from anybody dying. It's just not something that's going to happen. There's no money there. No one in my family has anything. Don't have any assets. Don't have anything that could be passed down. So, like, I'm not thinking about that. Exactly. None of your kids deserve to face the fallout of this man's ignorance. I know, but they're not. They're not. I know they're their kids, but they're not kids. They're adults. NTA, good for you for protecting your kids. All right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Thank you. We've done our best to raise our children without the toxic parts of the culture while also raising them to appreciate the good parts. No arranged/forced marriages for our children. All right, that's really good. Good on you for breaking the chains. Yes, and as an adoptive father, I commend you. Your parents' father, at least, attitude hurts your children and would even more so if he started favoritism because of that BS reason. And it doesn't matter how old we get. When family treats us differently for something that's not our fault / inner control, it hurts the same. I can imagine the older two would feel extremely hurt if, upon passing while reading the will, they found out that their grandparents didn't see them all as family. Yeah, it's not about the money. When I mention the will, they will definitely make a clause that will be read to everyone that a majority, if not all, should go to the family. And the older two don't count. I can actually see those parents doing that. Okay, but the kids know that they feel about them presently like that. So I don't know if that would change anything. Your dad is the a-hole for somehow thinking his genes are so magical that your children aren't his grandkids because they don't have them. Don't tell him. He still does call them and consider them his grandchildren, not defending it all. However, he still says he wishes I had done some things the proper way. If he knew my youngest was his biological grandchild, he'd 100% stop seeing the older two as also being his grandchildren. If you're certain that's how he'll react, then there's your answer. Your children are your children. I mean, yeah, that's a perfectly good reason for why the father wouldn't tell him. But, like, it is up to the kids at this point. They're all adults. NTA family is much more than sharing blood. It's a shame your dad can't see that. We're in the opposite boat. My wife and I had to use an egg donor of 8 years of trying. Yeah. NTA, the fact that he thinks it's not the same proves that he would still show preference to the biological grandchildren. Yeah, I don't know how much protecting you can do now that they're adults. I mean, they know the reasons why. They know the likelihood of the outcome. Just have a conversation with them to see how they want to proceed. But overall, not the whole. Do we all agree on that front at least? Sorry, I see everybody writing paragraphs. I'm stressing. I gotta start catching up on what you're saying. The adopted family. Oh, geez, sorry. I missed your message. What's kicking? Thank you for... God dang it. Don't send me $5. Now I'm doing this to annoy you. But I also have to leave. Get out of here. Hope your day is awesome. Merry Christmas. And yes, I was a problem child. How could you tell? Get the fudge out of here. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on all of you. My parents have been millionaires my entire life, but forced us kids to live as if we were on the brink of poverty. I was supposed to have a huge inheritance, but now I'm homeless and disowned. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Never treat adopted children like they aren't biological children. No, your kids are your kids. I don't care if you adopt them or if you birth them yourself. Your kids are your kids. They should absolutely be treated the same. And like anybody who behaves like they wouldn't do that, F them. Including this guy, including Grandpa. I don't know. Anyways, NTA. Clear. Money breaks families. Yeah. It sucks that a big part of what guarantees you an okay future is if your family has enough generational wealth to give you a leg up. Yes. Sometimes money is not worth changing yourself. It's horrible either way. Yeah. I'm thinking of the Plankton version of Pink Pony Club. We'll listen to that later on Twitch. The adopted children probably already know that the grandpa doesn't see them as family. Yeah. I mean, well, they must know if the parents are telling them, listen, the youngest is biological. You two are adopted. We love you all the same, but like your grandparents likely would treat you differently, so we're not telling them. Like, so they've already had the conversation. So, yeah. I don't know if it would affect them anymore to actually see it play out. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not close to my family. I don't know these answers. Anyways, thank you for writing clear in chat. Okay. Oh, ooh, this is interesting. Okay. The title is, get your YTHs and NTHs ready, okay? Get ready. I, 43M, got mad at my wife, 39F, after she answered my hypothetical question and I didn't like the answer. Am I the whole? Oh my goodness. I got mad at my wife after she answered my hypothetical question and I didn't like the answer. Am I the whole? Ooh, I don't know. Ooh. Sir, we are losing him. Unsteady heartbeat. Clear. Steady heartbeat view. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on this. I think likely many of the people that get a lot of yes the holes in the comments probably delete their stories. So a lot of the ones that we see filtered up to the top are probably NTHs. But just based on the title alone, I don't know. Really don't know about this. I'm pretty sure Shaba went over the story a while ago, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay, so spoilers? Okay. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for putting spoilers. It's a 4-day-old post, and you're putting spoilers in chat? 4 days! For goodness sake. All right, here we go. Here we go. The title again. I, 43M, got mad at my wife, 39F, after she answered my hypothetical question, and I didn't like the answer. Am I the whole? Background. I work, she doesn't. I make greater than $200,000 per annum, so she doesn't really have to work. However, she came into the marriage with $40K in credit card debt, so I asked her to get a job just to pay her credit cards off, and then she can quit. As she was browsing job posts yesterday, she came across one where the upper end of the salary range was over $300,000, and she joked that she might be making more than me. Maybe thinking that I would be insecure about it. On the contrary, I told her that I would love that because we could then split the bills. She immediately said no. She immediately said no. I thought she was joking, but she was not. I was caught off guard and pressured her on it and asked her if she would really not contribute if she was making more than me. She said she would contribute, but took the issue with splitting 50-50, saying she would never do that, even if she made more than me. Keep in mind, this is all hypothetical, and it's very unlikely she would make more than me, but it still bothered me, and it turned into a mini fight. I decided to drop it, but I woke up this morning, and it's still kind of bothering me. Is it stupid for me to be upset about a hypothetical situation that is unlikely to ever happen? Like, am I doing the would you still love me if I was a worm thing? Am I the whole? All right, brief check-in before we get to all the edits at the bottom. I hate this. Oh God. Oh God. How long have they been together? She came into the marriage, 40K in debt. Browsing jobs. Have they just been married? Are they brand new to being married? I mean, what a gift to someone to say, hey, you can live here. You don't have to work. I'll pay all the bills and everything. But, like, to be fair, you should probably pay off your debts. And she's like, I would never split things 50-50 even if I made more. Is this somebody who has, like, I don't know. This feels like deep-rooted patriarchal standards here that unfortunately she's emulating. Thinking that the man should be paying more all the time or else she'll see him as less of a man. Kind of the vibe I'm picking up. We're going to see if I'm wrong, but maybe. Maybe. Merry Christmas Eve? Merry Christmas Eve. Okay. Edit. These questions have been coming up repeatedly, so I'm answering them here. Does she do housework? No. I do most of it. She says I like it OCD level clean, so it's my responsibility. Does she do the cooking? No. We used to both cook, but she doesn't like to cook anymore, so now it's just me. Although we get takeout a lot, so I'm not coming every day. I don't know what that means. Do you have kids? No. Not planning on kids either. Second edit. How is it possible she has such a high credit line if she's unemployed? She had a job making about 100K, lost her job last year during mass layoffs at her company. She had the credit cards already. Why did she rack up so much debt? Was it medical bills? She got pretty sweet severance package and lived off of that for a while. She started freelancing and I assumed she was making enough to squeak by. She wasn't. She covered the difference with her credit cards for almost a year. Okay. Third edit. How did you not talk about this before? You mean, how did I not ask her if one day she made more than me? Would we split bills 50-50? It's a near impossibility. Well, no, I don't think with that level of specificity. I think they mean like, have you not approached the conversation of splitting bills 50-50 from the get-go? Considering most couples would probably do that. It's a near impossibility that she would ever make more than me. It never crossed my mind to ask. This all started as a joke. Okay, this is not exactly what they were asking. Fourth edit. This post blew up, so there's no way I can respond to everyone individually anymore. More FAQs. Why would you marry her if you knew this? We've been together over 8 years. Recently got married. She's had a job making decent money. She paid her own rent, bills, etc. She used to help with the cooking and cleaning, but that eventually stopped. What does she do all day? To be honest, I don't really want to get into that. This was supposed to be a question about getting upset over a hypothetical situation. I was worried I was being stupid for caring, turned into something much bigger. You brought it up. You brought up that she's not working, she's not cooking, she's not cleaning, and that you don't have kids. So, like, what occupies someone's time when it's all day? You know, to the point where they don't have a job and they can casually browse and come up with hypothetical situations about how they're not contributing to the household. I mean, goodness. What do you get out of the marriage? We've been together for a long time. We started dating when I was a broke grad student living with 3 roommates. I worked hard, got several promotions, and my salary kept rising. What I get out of the relationship is not measured in dollars or chores. It's about the love I have for her and the love I get from her. It's about how I feel when I'm with her, how I can be completely myself around her without ever feeling judged. Basically, everything you want from a relationship minus the dollars and chores. Okay, well, if you're making enough money and that's enough for you, then cool. That's good, I guess. Final edit. Thank you to everyone that had something thoughtful, insightful, helpful to say. It's given me a lot to think about. To all the people commenting about my wife's physical acts, etc., as the only reason why I would stick around, I hope you someday find someone you truly love and makes you realize how stupid your comment was. Just kidding. New final edit. Uh-oh. First of all, wow, I am blown away by the amount of attention this post got, nearly 7 million views. Good Lord! This morning, my wife confronted me because she could tell something was really bothering me. So I told her I was still bothered by the conversation and we had, and that I posted about it on Reddit. Uh-oh. We had a really good talk about everything, including some of the really great advice suggestions in the comments. We also read some of the unhinged comments together and had a good laugh. Although, to be fair, I did initially leave out a lot of the information in the original post. I will not be divorcing my wife, as many of you have suggested. But we will be seeing a marriage counselor after the holidays. There you go. I even got a recommendation for where to find a good one. Thank you. Again, I want to thank all of the wonderful people out there that had something helpful to say. It made a positive difference, and happy holidays. I forgot right after I asked her that question in that way that I didn't like, and I got so upset that I didn't remember that I asked her, what you do if we making millions off your YouTube channel? And she said, obviously that's our money. I also told her before she moved in that when she gets a job, that her money is her money and that she should use it to pay off her debt and build up her savings. So it was ignorant of me to ask for that money to pay bills. Okay. Okay. I mean, they're her bills too, though, so what? I also told her before she moved in that when she gets a job that her money is her money and that she should use it to pay off her debt and build up her savings. So it's ignorant of me to ask her for that money to pay bills. I don't know what's going on, my friends. But you should at least pay for your food. You should pay for the electricity that you use. You should pay for the water that you use. If you're not paying for the housing, then at least pay for the day-to-day. Goodness, especially if you're not cooking and you're getting takeout all of the time. Holy. Coming from a place of scarcity can mess up a person's reactions? Yes. Absolutely. The fear, so somebody who is like perpetually in debt or perpetually close to being in poverty, or no, literally being in poverty, but close to being like homeless, let's say, unhoused, finally getting a job, finally getting a little bit of money in their pocket, is immediately going to be incredibly protective of that because they know what it's like to be without it. So the fear of ever losing it, it causes you to do a bunch of weird things and react really strangely. I still don't think that excuses this behavior, though. You should help contribute to things that you use? Yes. Why is there an unmoving timer on the screen? I don't remember how to turn it off. So that one is related to people subscribing on Twitch. And it's how many hours I owe everybody doing horror content. We started in October, and then I didn't really stream through November. So it's still a thing. I think in the new year, I'm going to have to start chipping away at that timer. I was watching your vids earlier today, and I didn't realize you were Canadian too. Welcome in. Hi. I gotta go. This is fun. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Why is the horror timer still growing in size? Because I haven't been chipping away at it, okay? God dang it. I started... So the thing I decided to try to change it into, but people weren't really receptive on, so I kind of backed away from that, was just like, okay, here's the timer, and I'm going to start it counting down now, and as soon as it ends, I will never stream again. And then people didn't like that, so I decided, okay, all right, we'll make it the horror timer again. But I think in the new year... Wait, I assumed you were speedrunning AITAH very poorly. Oh, because I'm taking too long to read it? Okay, all right, you troublemaker. I'm going to the comments. All right, so what do you think? YTH or NTH after all that? I'm getting some ESH here. I don't know about this. Ask her what would happen if you lost your job. That should be an eye-opener for you. But no worries, OP, because it's completely hypothetical and no one has ever been laid off before, including her. Can't get laid off if you never work. I'd post the meme, but Reddit is weird like that. Yeah. No, it's not weird that it bothers you, even though it's hypothetical. It says something not nice about her about her state of mind or character. She doesn't work, she doesn't contribute financially, she doesn't contribute domestically, but maintains an entitled persona. The real question is, why are you with her? Marriages are more complicated than that. Relationships are more complicated than... It's not all black and white, but I agree that this is a big problem that they should really be discussing, and I don't think it'll ever be equal. I don't know if you're ever going to get that 50-50. A lot of NTHs? Okay. Roxy Ashwich, good to see you again. $20 for the Trevor Project. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you. Incredible. Thank you for doing that. OT, do you think I'll ever play Resident Evil 9? I've never played a Resident Evil. Is 9 the one where it's the house and the guy goes in the basement and then there's underground stuff? Is that one? Or is that the one with the werewolves? OT, will we get more of the Walking Dead game? Yeah. We're going to do a lot of it in January, don't worry. Got to catch up on it. So January, the ad revenue for videos absolutely tanks in January. So fully upfront, cards on the table, I'll be a lot more present in January, trying to make up the difference by getting more ads to be played. So there'll be more videos coming out, more streams that are happening and whatnot. I'll be around more. It's definitely the time of the year that like everybody's belt tightens. So it's time when we try to get stuff done. So you married a woman with 40K in credit card debt who has no job, and at the mere thought of making the money you make, her first instinct is to hoard it for herself while you pay the majority of bills for her. Sounds like you picked a real winner for yourself, partner. I'm sure she will never cause your family financial distress in the future. She also doesn't do household chores nor cook, and they have no kid. I'm genuinely wondering what she brings to the table. She has massive credit card debt, doesn't work, doesn't clean, doesn't cook. This isn't your wife. This is your sugar baby. She's effectively using your money. Got a real life Labubu? Stop. Would rather have the Labubu? Oh my goodness. You got two choices here. Accept that will likely never come to pass, and it's silly to worry about a fake future since it won't change. Or have a more in-depth conversation about this and try to understand if she really sees more value in her hypothetical assets than she does in your own very real ones. That's a concerning thing, she said. That sounds like if you were big sick. If you were big sick or disabled, she would not get her butt in gear to support you. You need so many more conversations about this and maybe a mediator like a therapist, because what the F? NTA. Huge red flag from her, in my opinion. Not the first either. 40K in credit card debt. Yeah. I find how people interact with money fascinating. My wife and I are fully financially merged. Money comes into one account and things get paid for. We do everything collectively with money. I currently make more than her, but she has made more than me in the past. We've always focused on total combined income because we're one team. I'm intrigued by that. I appreciate that people do that. I recommend not doing that ever. Get a prenup. Always have things separate. You never know who people will be in 10 years. It's always wonderful when you can plan for things together, but you don't know when things will accidentally change. You don't know when someone's going to get... You don't know when somebody's going to have a TBI. You don't know when somebody's personality is going to change due to no fault of their own. You don't know when somebody's needs are going to change due to no fault of their own. Staying by your partner's side is incredibly important, but if your partner changes, sometimes that's not always possible. And like, detangling from that mess is incredibly complicated and complex. I think just for safety, have your own stuff and then have one shared. The pooled asset is for pooled stuff, and you have your own money also. I think that's probably the safest way to do it. OT 2 days in a row. Get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be 3 days in a row. TBI, yeah, traumatic brain injury. Good morning, OT. Merry Christmas to you and Human One. FarQ is in Australia. It is Christmas in Australia. Everybody in chat wish all of the Australians, especially FarQ, a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I want to know how far the fundraiser might get. Listen, yesterday we accidentally raised $1,000, so like pretty far. It's already been a weird, just a wild amount that we've raised. We're at, goodness, what are we at? $167,000 raised so far. Almost at 168,000 actually, like wildly close. I don't think we'll hit 200,000 by the end of the year, but like, maybe if I make some goals around it and I really push it, maybe next year we could hit $200,000 raised. Maybe. I would think that's really cool if we could do that. All right. Do most people do math and split bills? We've had a joint checking ever since we got married 15 years, and all the bills come out of the joint checking, so it's split based on whatever we each add, but there's no tally or scorekeeping. I don't know. I mean, you still want to ensure that somebody's contributing something, though. I don't know if it's necessarily that you're keeping score, but you still want to make sure that things are equally being handled in the same way that you don't want one person always doing all of the dishes forever. January 2026, 200K. I don't think by January. I don't think so. I had some thought earlier in the year that I could do like a whole December run where we streamed a ton and we fundraised for the whole month till the end of the year. But, you know, things don't always play out that way. I might try to do that next year, though. I actually have a group of awesome folks to hang out with for Christmas instead of annual dive into severe depression. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. Get a community around yourself. That's a great way to spend the holidays. Are we all ready for the next story? Get your YTHs and NTHs ready. Okay, that is a wild title. Okay, yeah, summary of the last one. I don't know. I think you're fine, maybe. Incredibly generous, but fine. And it's good that y'all are getting therapy. Cool. Give us an update after therapy, I guess. There we go. We're all right and clear. Hell yeah. We're getting ready for the next story. All right. Oh, wait. Don't I get free... Hold on a second. I get free gifted memberships every month, don't I? I think I do. Ooh. I think I can give free memberships every month. Oh, I should do that. Hold on. Tomorrow? Ooh, tomorrow for Christmas, I will be giving away free memberships here on YouTube. I think I can give out a number of them. Maybe it's 10? 5 or 10? I can give out a few of them. So if you want a free membership, you better come by tomorrow for Christmas. All right, here we go. The title is, Am I the Whole for telling my sister that she shouldn't have adult fun time after she had a hysterectomy? Am I the whole for telling my sister that she shouldn't have sex after she had a hysterectomy? What? Oh God, I read ahead. I shouldn't have read ahead. Sorry. I was getting distracted. All right, YTH or NTH? Are they the whole or not the whole? Is it just me or is the hair more pinkish? Oh, I mean, it might be because of how the camera's compensating for the red hat. But yeah, it should be purple. It should be. Just ignore it. It's purple. Don't worry about it. YTH, NTH? When was the operation? Yeah, it's either like, I'm curious if it's immediately post-surgery or if it's just been a while and they're just saying, nope, you don't get to do it ever again. Huh? Okay. Why the whole, unless she is healing? Am I the whole for telling my sister that she shouldn't have adult fun time after? Oh, wait, so she's telling her sister. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. I thought her sister was telling her. Oh my God, we might have a YTH on our hands. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Oh my God, we did used to do YTA and NTA, didn't we? Because it was, yes, the a-hole and not the a-hole. Oh, whatever. All right, we've moved to H's now. Here we go. Story time. Am I the whole for telling my sister that she shouldn't have adult fun time after she had a hysterectomy? I, F, have been in a long-term relationship with my now fiance, F, and will be getting married later this year. We are keeping it small so that it's cheaper and to make it a more intimate event. My sister is extremely Catholic and has been anti-LGBT since before I came out. I have decided not to invite her since she doesn't believe our marriage will be a real marriage. For context, she's married, and although she always wanted kids, she had to get a hysterectomy for medical reasons. One of her religious arguments for being against LGBT and gay marriages that they cannot reproduce life. She thinks marriage is between a man and a woman who can be joined in adult fun time only when there is no contraception and their act can produce a baby. Since she has been so against my future marriage, I asked her if she still has adult fun time with her husband. She was offended and said it was not my business. Oh my God, after she was just critiquing whether or not you were. But I pointed out that if she cannot have a baby due to her hysterectomy, she should not be having adult fun time either. Am I the whole for pointing out her double standards? No, it's fine. God dang titles. The titles are always like, am I wrong for punching a baby? And you're always like, oh my God, of course you're wrong for punching a baby. And then the baby turns out to be Hitler or something. God dang it. Tricked again. Okay, so not the whole, right? Not the whole. You gotta put religious people in their place, especially when they say that, oh, your marriage is not justified. Oh, you're gay. Ew, don't have adult fun time. How dare you? Ah. You're on OP side for this one? I am too. Absolutely. It's fine. It's justified. Good. Good. NTA, if she can say nice things to you, she can take them. Technically, by her own logic, she shouldn't even be married. Guess she should release her husband back into the wild for mating season. But she's not allowed to divorce either. Extramarital adult fun time is also not allowed. It is the end for both of them, according to her own logic. Yes, it is. As a woman who had a hysterectomy, I came in here expecting to be so offended. Nah, that's a fair play. Well done, NTA. Yeah. Yeah, not a woman, but I was thinking, like, right after? Yeah, no, you should wait until your doctor clears that kind of thing. And then, oh, okay, this beesh. As a woman who had a hysterectomy, I was thinking the same thing, and I had to wait. In fact, we had adult fun time before I was released from the doctor, and I wound up back at the ER. Oh, my God. Don't have adult fun time in the hospital. NTA is a woman who also had a hysterectomy, but kind of recently, I was ready to hear the story of some poor woman being coerced into adult fun time, some red flag dude husband too early thing. This is not that. However, your sister is absolutely a raging a-hole. Yep. Yep. I love seeing how much support there is in the comments on this one. Hell yeah. NTA, not only are you NTA, you're awesome for tossing her nonsense back at her. Yes. NTA, you're right. If adult fun time is only to create life, and she can't, she has no business having adult fun time. Boom! Oh, wait, whoa, right over there. Are you wearing two different types of cloth together? Well, did you know that that's a stonable offense? Stone the witch! Wait a minute. Do you have a garden? and you grow 2 different types of crops next to each other? Stone the witch! Anyways. Yeah. No. All right. So not the hole. Not the hole. This person's not the hole. The sister is the hole. But she is not. Also, congratulations on getting married. Hell yeah. Ooh, another wedding one? I think so. Yeah. All right, let's everybody write clear in chat. Clear! OMG, I'm so late. Hi chat and hi OT. Did you know that you're not late? Because I'm still here. Hey OT, if you read this and you want some Why the 8 stories, I absolutely recommend going over to the subreddit Am I the Devil? Okay. That's 2 different subreddits y'all have recommended to me today. /r/ Am I the Devil? Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'll give it a little peep. I'll give it a little look-see. Why not? Still here, more like clear. Yeah, that's true. All these Bible thumpers and the ignoring the laws in Leviticus. Yep. My cotton is not mixed with polyester, I swear. Stone me, I am the witch. Don't we all want to get stoned sometimes? Hi, OT. It's Christmas for me. And as an Aussie right now, Merry Christmas. Yeah, happy summertime to you. Adult fun time at the hospital would be weird. Those hospital beds are funky. Yeah, I so many people have been on them and in them. No, thank you. That does not sound like fun. Yeah, it was r/am I the devil. Okay, cool. Cool. I've got that saved on my other screen here. Not OT saying stone the witch while I'm literally working magic while prepping the breakfast casserole. Well, don't cast a spell on me. I cast stoned. All right, here we go. New title. Are we all ready? Get your MTHs and YTHs ready for Not the Hole and Yes the Hole. Here we go. Am I the hole for leaving my friend's wedding dress shopping trip early? After finding out at the dinner table I wasn't a bridesmaid. Am I the hole for leaving my friend's wedding dress shopping trip early after finding out at the dinner table I wasn't a bridesmaid? I found out that I wasn't somebody's best man at their wedding after being told years beforehand that if they were to get married, I would be their best man. I've never brought it up to them because I feel like they forgot. But also, I'm not petty like that. It's whatever. Not everybody remembers everything. It's fine. I don't think I'd leave. I'd probably be like, oh, that sucks. But I bet the story's going to be like, oh, I had to pay so much extra because I believed I was going to be in this position because I told I was, and now I suddenly find out that I'm not and I have the rug pulled out from under me. Well, of course I'm going to leave because it's ridiculous. This trip isn't for me. Like, you know, I thought I was going to get my bridesmaid dress today, but I don't need to get a bridesmaid's dress, then I can leave. You know, if there was an expectation there that wasn't met, then okay, maybe not the whole. But maybe they are the whole. Let's find out. All right, yeah, y'all are locking in your votes early. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. Am I the hole for leaving my friend's wedding dress shopping trip early after finding out at the dinner table I wasn't a bridesmaid? So I, 32F, have known this friend, 32F, since middle school. Let's call her Fran. We've drifted a bit over the years, life, distance, careers in different industries, my own healing journey, but I've always considered her a chosen sister. Anytime we hung out, even if just once a year, always felt like old times. And even though we didn't talk all too much, I always valued her friendship. Fran got engaged early this year, and when I saw her in August, she asked me if I would be willing to fly out roughly 3 hours flight to go to her wedding, dress shopping with her and her best friend from elementary school. During that convo, she told me I was the perfect person to go wedding dress shopping with, talked to me about what color her bridesmaids' dresses should be, sage, not mint or emerald, and asked what we should do for her bachelorette. After coffee, she would even send me photos of outfits for the rehearsal dinner. So I assumed I would be in the bridal party. You weren't told? Oh no, I don't know about this, y'all. I don't know about this. I don't know. CH Hathaway, $50. The Trevor Project is huge. Thank you for donating $50 to the Trevor Project. And there's the chat. OT Dono. I love that. Thank you very much, CH Hathaway, for donating $50 to the Trevor Project. You're amazing. Thank you for doing that. Little Green Sunflower paying rent. Hell yeah. Thank you for supporting me and the channel. With your rent, I will feed the editor. Thank you for doing that. All right. So I assumed I would be in the bridal party. Not that I think this is owed or expected, but because of how she was talking to me about her wedding. Like a friend? I spent $500 on flights to go wedding dress shopping in the middle of the government shutdown, mind you. There were 2 appointments for Saturday and 1 for Sunday. I came in Friday night while the other girl was coming in Saturday morning. Fast forward to after the Saturday appointments, there's 7 of us, significant others, siblings, her brother, at the pizza joint at the communal table, casually asks, "So what's your job at the wedding?" I assume you're a bridesmaid? And Fran goes, "Oh, she's actually not," in front of everyone. No private convo, no heads up, a public no. Okay, but you didn't get a private yes or a private invite. It was so awkward, I still cringe thinking about it. Later that night, she said, "I just want to acknowledge how awkward my brother made dinner." I don't know if he did. Newsflash, he didn't make it awkward. I basically told her I wasn't mad that I wasn't a bridesmaid. If I didn't make the cut, it's fine. But it was the approach in which how I was told. I could have been told Friday night prior to the other girl coming in. I could have been told Saturday morning when we spent the whole morning together, but I wasn't. I wasn't told prior to booking a $500 flight and spending $100 on Ubers to get to her and celebrate her that weekend. This conversation evolved into her telling me she just can't come to me for big things anymore, and she felt extremely distant to me for years. So this was a very unequal friendship. She didn't make any promises, and you made a bunch of assumptions, and it didn't really work out. I mean, she was trying to involve you as a friend. I don't know if the assumption should have been there that you'd be holding a position of honor at the wedding. I mean, you could be hopeful, but the expectation shouldn't be there. I'm a trans woman, and I'm a big supporter of all LGBTQ community. Hell yeah. Thank you, CH Hathaway. Thank you for supporting not only this generation, but the next generation too, by helping the Trevor Project with all the LGBT youth that are out there. Thank you. All right, sorry, continuing. So I'm sitting there like, then why am I here? I don't know, maybe as a friend. I don't have enough context on this, but like just from what I've read so far, she's invited you as a friend to participate in this, but like didn't have a carved out position for you and also didn't offer one. I was really hurt and spent the night and morning crying, so I booked an earlier flight home on Sunday and skipped the final dress appointment. I didn't want to show up puffy-eyed and have it be awkward. As I left, obviously putting everything away, I texted her and her fiance, woke up with a sore throat, decided to take an earlier flight home, thanks for opening up your home to me, and she responds hours later saying, "Hope you feel better, thanks for coming up this weekend." Okay, hours later, but you know she's busy planning her wedding, right? Like, is she on her phone? Is she known to be on her phone? I don't know. Since then, radio silence. She didn't even text me a happy birthday or happy Thanksgiving. Okay, but you also had a harsh conversation with her and then bailed. And she said she has found it difficult to communicate with you for years. Since then, radio silence. For the record, I genuinely am not mad about not being a bridesmaid. I'm hurt because she let me fly out and emotionally show up for her, and then humiliated me in a public setting, and also insisted we go out to a bar after dinner. So, am I the whole for leaving early and not reaching out first? Okay. What's your opinion? Because, like, I don't... If it's not a good fit, you should be able to leave. That's fine. I have no qualms with that. I think maybe the way things ended is a little bit awkward, but again, like, I'm not going to judge anybody for leaving a situation that they don't feel like they can show up to anymore. If you don't feel like you can show up and be your authentic self, fine, it's fine. But like, I think all of this was approached incredibly incorrectly, and if you had an expectation that you would be more involved, maybe you should have asked ahead of time before investing in all the money, and maybe the onus of all of the money they had to invest shouldn't be thrown upon the person who you decided to show up for. I don't know. It's not like you can purchase your way into being the bridesmaid. I have thoughts. I don't know. Sometimes I give my thoughts and people comment on the VODs later and they're like, oh, gee, I'm really hating when you said this. And I'm like, damn it. Because then I think about it. I'm like, maybe I could have expounded upon what I was thinking more. But like in the moment, I'm not that articulate. I'm not that eloquent. I'm just an idiot on the internet, okay? And it's not to say you can't critique me in the comments. You can do that. That's fine. But sometimes I'm like, oh, dang it. I wish I made that clearer. Wish I made my thoughts clear. Anonymous just donated $20 to the Trevor Project. Absolutely huge. Thank you. And then Mage is Me also donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you both. Thank you, Anonymous, and thank you, Mage is Me, both of you for donating to the Trevor Project. Thank you very much. ESH, you think everybody sucks here? What did the person getting married do? Especially when she's communicating, she can't talk to you about big stuff for years and has felt distant for years. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm still interested in hearing what all of you have to say before I start reading the edits. Okay, there's the first edit. And it's a lot. There's a lot in the edits. Okay, I don't know. People are very supportive so far in the comments, so maybe I'm in the minority with my opinion. I think YTH, she made a bunch of assumptions, and when it was wrong, she blamed everyone but herself. I think not NTH. Typically, it's bridesmaids that go shopping with the bride dresses. There's a small social implication that she is a bridesmaid and not being told beforehand is unfair. Okay, but like if you're not told beforehand, then you're not, right? Like you're only something if you're invited and told that you are that thing, right? I don't know. OT, someone will always be upset with you, even with the best things. I know, it's because everybody has different life experiences and different mindsets, and we're all in a different headspace when we hear stuff. I know. People are always going to be upset. People are always going to be okay. It's whatever. It's whatever. I just wish I could do better. I'm trying, okay? Anonymous, thank you for donating 160 Swedish krona to the Trevor Project. Huge. Thank you for doing that. Bride should have informed OP beforehand that she wasn't a bridesmaid. She didn't invite her as a bridesmaid, though. She invited her as a friend. Like, she didn't say, attend this thing as a bridesmaid and then disinvite her as a bridesmaid in front of other people. That would have been embarrassing. But she showed up as a long-time friend for her long-term friend. And then invented the expectation that she was a bridesmaid. But there was no promising here. There was no conversation about that. And she also didn't ask. I don't know. OT, a lot of women only bring their bridesmaids. No. I've watched Say Yes to the Dress. They invite everybody. Sometimes it's only the trusted friends. Sometimes it's people directly involved in the wedding party. But like, no, you can't pull the wool over my eyes on this one. Repost. I would consider this the second to the bridesmaids because she's still a big part of the wedding. She's choosing to include her in an important part of the wedding. Yes. I don't know why the title is so important, though. Like, do you hold a position here? Yes, but the position is, as a long-term friend that she trusts, she wants your opinion on things. Why would you necessarily have to be the bridesmaid? Isn't it enough to be someone's friend? Is that enough? Say yes to the dress mention? Hell yeah. You don't just have a friend you're not close to anymore fly out for your wedding if she's not in the bridal party. Why? What? Y'all live your lives differently than me. I don't know. When I talk to my friends, I don't know. Maybe I just say everything all the time though. Like if someone's gonna be something, I tell them. And then I don't ever expect something as a thing unless they tell me. Like, unless someone is directly explaining to me that I am invited somewhere, I assume I'm not invited because they didn't say anything. There's no, like, understood subliminal implication there. There's no subtext that's like, oh, yes, of course, OT, you're invited somewhere. That's never the case. It's all, you gotta tell me up front. So I have a different mindset reading this, that I would need it to be explicitly stated what my position is in the event if I were to assume that I was doing something in the event. Otherwise, I'm just there because they appreciate me. They like my company. They trust me as a friend and confidant or whatever. They want my opinion on stuff. That's fine. I'd still fly out for a friend. I don't know why they would only fly out if it was to be a bridesmaid. That's That's the autism? Okay. Is that what that is? All right. They both should talk more about what? What should she have said? Should she have said, hey, do you want to fly out? I'm not making you a bridesmaid. I'm not making you a bridesmaid. Do you still want to check out dresses with me as a friend? You're not a bridesmaid. How is that her responsibility? I don't understand. She didn't say, I'm inviting you as a bridesmaid. She just said, I'm inviting you out to help me pick out dresses. What are we assuming? I'm losing my mind. Sorry, someone donated. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Grace Beasley, thank you for the $20 the Trevor Project. Thank you, Grace Beasley. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't need to be a bridesmaid to go dress shopping. I'm not a bridesmaid, but my uncle's fiance invited me dress shopping simply because I would be her niece. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. Bringing family along. Oh, but that's probably a neurodivergent thing, though. I would assume the same as OT, but I also know that most neurotypicals have hidden meanings and stuff. God dang it, they're always using doublespeak, aren't they? And then they get all upset at their own feelings because they invented stuff in their own mind. Anyways, back to the story. We're going to read all of the edits and updates, okay? Because maybe I'm missing a bunch of context here that wasn't included in the story initially, and then all of our opinions will change. But I'm thinking overall, maybe the whole. All right, hold on. Weddings are dumb anyways, just elope? Hell yeah. Here, hold on. Put a 1 in chat if you agree with me. Put a 2 in chat if you're critical of my opinion. Let's vote on this democratically. Edit. Wow, thank you everyone for your responses. Combing through all of them now and working through the responses, but I wanted to add some context for the general themes I've seen. I believe I was asked to go because I'm very bubbly, always the hype person. I'm celebrating up, and I'm type A when it comes to events. Something her mother, maid of honor, isn't. She's very chill. I'm very much a pay attention to the small details to make an event feel special and make a custom PPT in Canva for bachelorette itineraries type of gal. Okay, I don't... we're getting some like CV talk here. I don't know about... Here are my qualifications that, of course, everybody would know because this is the type of person I am. I don't know about this. I don't know. I do believe the type A, 100% after reading that. Okay, that's a lot of 2s. Oh no, that's a lot of people. Okay, the bridal party is small, 3 people. It's been finalized, and this trip wasn't a trial. A trial? Like if you'd be voted off the island, like it's Survivor? And it's only 3 people? Well then, yeah. If you haven't been close for years. Then, okay, I don't even know why the assumption would be made then. I didn't add too much context on our convo in the evening, but just to share a little more, I genuinely told her, look, if I didn't make the cut, it's fine, but it sucks. You would have always been in my bridal party for if and when that happens. Your whole family would be invited to my wedding, and on my front, it's disappointing to not feel valued in the way that I value you. But I completely understand, and I still love you, and I would do anything for you. I would have appreciated you saying, hey, I wanted to let you know that we're keeping the bridal party small and having XYZ in my party, but I still want you as a part of the process, so I would love for you to come with me to the wedding dress fitting. That's all I wanted. It really spiraled, and my friend at one point deadpanned, looked at me and said, look, you didn't make the cut. That's it. What more do you want? And when I said, wow, that's a little savage, she fired back. I know we always want to get one of these assuming that the narrator is a trusted narrator. But I'm catching some vibes here. I don't know about this. I don't know. I don't know about this. The way this is framed, alarm bells are going off. She fired back with, you said that, those were words out of your mouth. Then she also said, if you didn't want to come to the wedding, I get it, which was hurtful because that seemed like she didn't want me there and this was her out to not invite me. The money isn't the issue. You only brought it up 5 times up here. But all right. The money isn't the issue. I would spend thousands on my loved ones. This is overcompensation. Money comes and goes, but connections are special and so rare. Okay, but you mentioned it so many times. Fran knows that this is how I show up. Then I was told at dinner in front of everyone I wasn't a bridesmaid. It would have been a, oh, can we please talk about this later, versus a no, she's not, to humiliate me, then force me out to another bar. I just felt used. I don't know, because, huh? What you could have asked beforehand. And how is it humiliating? No, she's not. It was directly answering the question. To humiliate me. See, she's still implying that there was intention on her part to be humiliating towards her. Then force me out to another bar. I just felt used. We're fundamentally two different people. She's the same person who she was in high school. Okay. I feel like I lived 3 different lives since high school. Edit number 2. Somebody comments, I'm going to have to take a break until later this evening. I completely admit I should have not assumed or had an inkling of excitement that I would be part of a bridal party. This hurt would have been prevented if I didn't assume that. Also, I could have asked for clarity, so maybe that's my own conflict avoidance at play. For context, I was asked to go to the wedding dress shopping with another friend next year and also helped her pick out a ring. But I know I'm not part of the bridal party. Okay? I'm just there for a good time. I get that. Maybe it's the sting of the no HBD text mixed with the tenure of the relationship. I don't... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is all over the place. Oh, y'all are spamming OT Dono. What did I miss? Did I miss one? Okay, those are all the numbers. CH Hathaway, did you donate $50 again? Another $50? OT Donosaur, that's what you're saying. I thought you were saying dinosaur like I'm old. CH Hathaway donated $50 to the Trevor Project just now. Are you killing me? Okay, I love Donosaurs. I'm yoinking that immediately. OT, I'm too autistic to follow that writing style. It's a lot. OP is definitely the backup friend and is not handling the revelation well, which is valid. Term I use personally for the friend imbalance. She's backhandedly commenting on this person multiple times, including the, she's just how she was in high school, and I've lived 3 lives since then. We used to be such close friends, and I care about her immensely. I still consider her a sister, but also, she's never changed, and I'm so much beyond that. I'm not, this is yes the whole for me. Sorry, friends. At the beginning, I was like, I mean, okay, maybe with additional context, it could change my mind, but by the end of the story, especially with the to humiliate me, no. And also, she's the same since high school. There was no reason to do that backhanded comment like that. Yes, the gavel has been banged. We've decided. Hey, OT, friendly reminder, if this story is getting overwhelming or frustrating, you can move on. Yeah, I should only ever read comfortable stories that have no conflict in them. No, I think the point is that sometimes I'm supposed to get frustrated because real life is frustrating, and I'm just taking a peek into people's lives, and I'm not actually judging them. All I'm saying is that my impression of their story is this. I don't know these people. They could be great people. Maybe just the writing of the story is what's hitting me. I don't know. Neo Chick again. $20 the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, Neo Chick. Thank you for donating $20 to the Trevor Project. That's huge. OP is a mean girl, but that doesn't mean she's in the wrong. I kind of think it does here. I kind of think it does, because it's kind of hard to be friends with a mean girl. I mean, I can see why her friend was saying, like, hey, it's kind of hard to keep you around sometimes. Like, it's a little bit difficult to deal with you, you know? We have hit $168,000 raised so far. That's incredible. $168,000. $168 and $82. Sorry, $168,082. $87. Hold on, something else happened? Disaster bait or Disaster Bait 420. Thank you for donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Can someone draw a Donosaur that could be used as a member emoji? I was thinking maybe I would make one. Because I'll be real. You know how like the Dino T thing has been a thing for a long time? I do have an original design of a little creature, a little dino creature that I never put out, but was going to be a thing. The thing that really threw me off though, and the reason why I didn't go forwards with it, at least like one of the big reasons I didn't go forwards, is because I didn't want it to seem like I was biting anybody's style. You know? Any specific friends over here style. There it is. I didn't want to be seen as biting off anybody's style, okay? Because there's a specific friend whom I support often, and I get many of their dinosaurs whenever possible. including the Spud. I love the Spud. But like, I had a design and I didn't go forwards with it. Show us the creature? I got in really old DMs with Anne. She's one of the artists of the channel that I work with on stuff. I could find it later. I don't know if I should show it off either. Anyways, I didn't want to be seen as biting off anybody's style, so I kind of backed away from that one. All right, hold on. Back to the screen share over here. All right. $50, Random Chipmunk. Thank you for donating $50, Random Chipmunk. Thank you. CH Hathaway again. Is that $120 today total? You've just donated another $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, CH Hathaway, for donating $20, and Random Chipmunk for donating $50 to the Trevor Project. That is absolutely huge. Thank you. And Laura for donating $10 to the Trevor Project. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love a Jamie mention, by the way, OT. I love Jamie. I have his book. I have 2 copies of his book behind me. I'm a huge fan of Jamie. He's incredibly sweet and kind, and he's been so nice to me over the years. I try to be as respectful as possible of people's spaces, and I understand that there's like different communities overlaps, so I try not to do stuff that steps on other people's communities, because like at some point when you get to having a large community, and admittedly our community is pretty big, you got to be careful that you're not like, you know, overstepping, I guess would be a good way to put it. But yeah, I love Jamie here. Put a 1 in chat if you're subscribed to Jamie Dodger. We will never see OT's Donosaur. Should I make it a goal or something today? How many people do we have here? 600 people? Jesus. Okay. If we have... If we have 100 memberships today, I will make the Donosaur emote for the channel. Because if we don't have roughly that many, I have to delete several emotes to get down. Oh no, we're a little bit behind. YouTube limits how many you can have uploaded depending on how many people you have as members. So like, I don't know. What about sunglasses? Oh, did you know that in the description of the stream, we do actually have 40% off of the sunglasses specifically for the holiday season. If you want them, no pressure. I don't get like a big amount from them. I get like a couple bucks for every pair that's sold, but they're a small Canadian company, and I love supporting little Canadian companies, including Thirsty Buddha. Not sponsored, by the way. Again, just as a reminder, they're just extremely tasty. Oh, there we go. I lost my drink for a second. All right. All right. I think we're done with this one. Can we all get a final vote on if this is yes the whole or not the whole? YTH or NTH, everybody? YTH or NTH for am I the whole for leaving my friend's wedding dress shopping trip early after finding out at the dinner table I wasn't a bridesmaid? Thrifty Fibers, thank you for becoming a roommate of the channel and paying rent. Thank you, Thrifty Fibers. And Carrie Faye VT, thank you also for paying rent. And T Dibbit, T. Dibbit, thank you for also paying rent. And then also to Mama Leah for paying rent. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. God dang it. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a lot cheaper than highlighting your chat message with money as well. So don't nobody ever highlight your chat message with money. But like if you do want to spend $2 a month, that's really chill of you. Thank you. All right, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of everybody sucks here that I appreciate that everybody has different opinions. Thank you everybody for feeling like you can share them with me, even if they don't always align with my own. Like the people who say NTH. I'm not reading that off of what I've taken away from the story, but you've got a very different impression of it, and I appreciate you letting me know how you feel about it too. Annie Soptera 42, thank you for donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Guys, I think my boyfriend's gonna become a member. Aw. Lomi Tenebrous. Lomi Tenebrous, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. All right, somebody keep a tally. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Somebody keep a tally. It's 5 so far. Okay. All right, we're going to go to the next story, everybody. Right, clear. Clear in chat. We're moving on. Thank you for giving me your opinion of that one. Okay. Ooh, I got a short one for the next one. And then a much longer one for the next one. All right, so short one first. Wolf16 Adept, thank you for becoming a roomie. Wolf16 Adept, thank you. I can't imagine inviting someone not in the bridal party from several hours away for errands before the wedding. I mean, it's time to spend with someone who you should be a big part of their life with. I don't understand. Maybe it's me misunderstanding the intricacies, but I appreciate that. Maybe in your life, the connections that you have with your friends or the people that you spend time with is different. And you would expect to be participating in the event. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Anonymous donated $10 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Wait. Flawed Mind. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you. Chaotic Neutral. Chaotic Neutral. Thank you for paying rent as well. Oh, I have a friend that's called Chaotic Neutral, so I'm curious if that's them. Thank you for also paying rent. Okay, keep track. Keep counting numbers. I'm bad at counting numbers. Keep track of that. Thank you, chat. All right, we all ready? Get your yes the holes, not the holes thing. Here we go. Am I the hole? Wife is furious because my daughter is putting pictures up in her own room. Am I the hole? Wife is furious because my daughter is putting pictures up in her own room. I don't know who, based off of that title, I don't know. It's got 12,000 upvotes, so apparently people took something away from this story. I don't know. Is she damaging the walls? Zoom out? I'm not gonna yet. I'll zoom out when we're ready to read the story. I can't show you the context yet. Anyways, it's only this long. It's very short for this one. Very short. $168,200 to the Trevor Project so far. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are amazing. You want to make the biggest Christmas present to me tomorrow? Is if everybody decided to like pitch in $1 tomorrow on the stream for the Trevor Project. Maybe I'll make a community post about that too, so I can let all of you know that we're doing a big stream tomorrow. That'd be kind of fun. Edsy Thorpe, thank you for donating £5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Edsy Thorpe. Thank you. So the wife is furious. The daughter is decorating her room. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But like, also younger people damage walls. So we'll see. Everybody's saying not the hole. Someone's saying yes, the hole. It's going to be bait. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We'll see. Okay. Am I the hole? Wife is furious because my daughter is putting up pictures in her own room. So basically, my 14-year-old daughter from previous marriage wanted to hang some of her own pictures inside her own room. Now, my wife saw this and starts fuming because nobody asked her if that was all right. I, of course, think it's all right. My daughter didn't ask me, nor do I feel she even needs to. For my wife, she sees it as going behind her back and undermining her authority, since she is the co-owner of our house. I am not sleeping in the bedroom tonight as a result. Am I a blind fool and a hole and deserve it? Oh my god, it escalated into the point where you're having a fight that you're also not going to be sleeping in your own bedroom? Oh my goodness. Anybody that takes these retaliatory measures against what should be like a very normal conversation in a relationship, they are immediately the hole. The question is the father also the hole? Clearly not. Clearly they're not the hole, and they just wanted to share. Ridiculous. The Cardinal Art, thank you for paying rent. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, not the hole. Sounds like her real issue is that your daughter exists. Yep. And her putting up photos is a reminder of that, and that they had a life before meeting her. Jealousy towards a child, basically. Well, I mean, yeah. The kid should be seen and not heard, but then also not seen. OT2 Dono and member. Did I miss a Dono? A Donosaur? Mama Leia, 10 pounds for the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Leia. Thank you. NTA, what in the evil stepmother is this behavior? Be careful what she tries to make your daughter clean out of the fireplace next. I don't remember hanging stuff up on the walls when I was younger. I don't think that was something that I regularly did until I moved out. I don't know. I remember having stuff to hang up, but I don't remember ever hanging stuff up. Like, not damaging walls was kind of a thing that we talked about when I was younger. Have you asked your wife what is the possible nefarious... I'm sorry. Have you asked your insane wife what is possibly nefarious about your daughter decorating her room? How did your daughter undermine any authority? Is she not allowed any autonomy by an evil stepmother? I'm deeply confused how you think your wife is possibly in the right in any world. She sounds like an evil wench who will ensure your daughter doesn't speak to you as an adult. YTA. For subjecting your daughter to this witch, if you haven't made it clear before, you need to make it clear that your home is also your daughter's, and she is always welcome to treat it as her own, including decorating her own room. If your wife doesn't like that, you should tell her that if you have to choose between the two of them, your daughter will win every time. Get a backbone is a good thing to say, considering the dad went to sleep on the couch instead of the stepmom. Excuse me? If she has such a problem that she's fighting over it, 2v1, you sleep on the couch then. My stepmother was even worse behind my blind, foolish, permanently estranged father's back. Called my deceased mother vicious names, extreme punishments, denial of food, blaming us for miscarriage. It was a lot. I have no desire to ever see or speak to him and her, and the rare occasion I've seen him, I've simply tipped my non-existent hat and said, Mr. Taco... oh, okay. Father, and didn't otherwise acknowledge his existence.
What's that? 3 goals, 4 assists in 70 games?
Hello?
Card had way better numbers, pal. Let me find it. All right, time to fix the record with Gemini's Nano Banana.
Hello?
It's unbelievable. Boom, selfie taken. Now we use the Samsung Galaxy.
There's an advertisement?
Multi-screen to drag and drop our photo into Google Gemini.
Oh no.
U14 legend.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, somebody donated in chat. Also, hold on, let me talk over the advertisement. Todashi, thank you for donating $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Todashi. Thank you. And that was right after Mama Leia donated 10 pounds to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know which tab it's happening on, because it's not the stream one, and it's not those. Is it this? It shouldn't be this. Is it here? No, it's not there. Where the fudge did that come in from? I have no idea. Okay. A Twitch tab opened? Well, I do have my Twitch open. Oh god, where's the story? Okay, there we go. Anyways, I'm thinking not the whole. How about all of you? Final votes? OT, the voices in your head are taking over the stream again. I'm friends with the monsters. It's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. Yeah, you think I'm crazy. Anyways. Annie Sopter? Annie Sopter? Annie Soptera. Annie Soptera 42, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, Annie Soptera 42. Thank you. Not the whole? Yeah, I'm hearing not the whole. Noel Donna. Noel Donna just donated $100 to the Trevor Project. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. $100 to the Trevor Project. That is wild. Not the whole, just not sticking up for his daughter. He absolutely should be sticking up for his daughter. How dare he? Missed opportunity to be a good dad. Red Calico Cat Dragon also donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you both. Thank you, Noldana, for donating $100. And thank you to Red Calico the Dragon. Oh, sorry, Red Calico Cat Dragon for also donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, everybody, we're done with that story. Clear. We're on to the next one. On to the next story. So many donos today. This community goes hard. I don't know what it is. I just show up here. We're just hanging out and vibing, and people are like, oh yeah, I'll just flip and throw an entire month's check at this flipping donation button. Why not? Y'all are wild. Thank you for being really cool people. I know in the past I've been able to donate a lot more than I am presently. Like when I was making more videos and stuff, I was able to donate more. And there was one year where I was actually able to put a few $1,000s towards the Trevor Project, and I was really proud about that. Things aren't as like liquid anymore, but I was really happy I could do that. And it really warms my heart. My heart? Really warms my heart. It warms my heart to see all of you are also donating towards it too. Something that I really believe in. It's really cool that you are also doing that. Riley Ray H, thank you for donating 40 pounds to the Trevor Project. Thank you. And then also, Michelle Kellogg, thank you also for donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I say boop? Should I boop? Maybe. All right, hold on. Next story. Everybody wrote clear, so we're doing next story. Here we go. You hot. Shut up. Am I the whole for wanting to charge an 11-year-old for theft and destruction of property? YTA? Or wait, YTH? Yes, the whole, or NTH? YTH or NTH? Yes, the whole or not the whole? What do you think? Someone's message just got held in chat because the Autobot wasn't sure if it was a curse or not. That's funny. Okay, you can't... Some things that people are writing in chat, you can't say that. Wait. Wait, is NTH getting blocked? Wait a minute, why is NTH suddenly getting blocked in chat? What the heck? Oh, we also lost a bunch of viewers. Did the stream go down for a second there? I'm not seeing any drop frames. What the heck? What happened? That was weird. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Okay, all right. Am I the whole for wanting to charge an 11-year-old for theft and destruction of property? We're just going to go ahead with the story. Nina Longborg. Wait, Nina Londborg. Nina Londborg. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you. Chat hiccup for me. I thought I saw that too. And now it's like a bunch of messages are getting blocked, like auto blocked. And it also dropped a bunch in viewers. So like, I think maybe the stream went down briefly. I'm not sure. It doesn't say that on my software. It says it's been fully up. There's been 0% drop frames. So sorry about that, everybody. Maybe refresh just in case. Just in case. All right, here we go. Am I the whole for wanting to charge an 11-year-old for theft and destruction of property? So about a week and a half ago, my son's phone was taken from his bag at primary school. I managed to track it using my iPhone, and it led me to a house. From that house, I banged on the front door and was answered by a mum. I explained that I tracked my son's phone to this house, and from there discovered her son and 2 of her friends had just been there. She calls him, and then I follow her in my car to a second kid's house. At this house, all 3 of the kids are there, and I tell him I don't care who stole it, just hand it back, and it's done. All 3 kids swear, black and blue, that they have never seen it and know nothing about it. I exchanged numbers with the mom from the first house and the dad from the second house. Then I have to leave knowing full well one of them has it. I get home and receive a call from the mom from the first house. She has checked the security cameras from her house and discovered the kid from the second house, who swore that they never had a phone, is miraculously holding a phone in the footage. This has already been sent to the dad, and the next minute I get a text message from the guilty kid's mom asking if she can come to my house. Her and her son arrive teary-eyed and apologetic. I just ask for the phone back, and she shakes her head, saying that he has smashed and destroyed it. It was only an iPhone XE, so not expensive, but as a single mom working full-time, was my means of communication with my son. She asks if she can go buy me a phone now, but I ask if she just contributes $100 and I'll find a similar phone off of Marketplace, as I prefer an iPhone that I connect it to mine and can monitor parental controls and other settings. She agrees and is happy to pay that. It's been over a week now, and she has stopped replying to any messages and won't answer my calls. Did she not give you the money? Last message I sent was me saying if I didn't receive payment, oh my gosh, she didn't give you the money, I would report and charge her 11-year-old son. So am I the whole if I charge him for theft and destruction of my property? No. No. She's waiting. She's hoping she can get away with it. No. Hold the kid accountable in some sense. I don't know how much, like, legally you can charge a kid with if they're under teenage years, but definitely put the fear of God into them. Get a cop to visit them, and they'll be like, oh, damn, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, huh? Famarithian Works. Famarithian Works. Thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you, Famarithian Works. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Google went down? Did Google go down? Oh, wait. Now some people are saying... Oh, yeah, not the whole. That's my vote as well. Also, as a side note, I have camera footage, admission of guilt in her text messages, and agreeing she would pay, as well as her son admitting to the school that he stole it as well. So, have enough evidence to go forwards. Update. So, after not responding to my messages for over a week, I messaged her last night saying I was going to the police in the morning to make a report. And the money was transferred this morning. I read all the comments why I didn't report first, and it's because I guess I waited so long, as I still want to think people will do the decent thing and didn't want to have to go down to the police, down the police road for a minor amount, as they have more important things to do. At the end of the day, though, I'm not going to raise my son to be walked all over and to stick to your word, but all is sorted now. Not the whole, for sure. NTA, actions have consequences. You have been more than reasonable. I think if a kid has stolen something, especially as expensive and valuable as a phone that young, that's the time that you intervene and you give them the harsh consequences. As soon as they get older, you know, there's some behaviors not going to change. You're adorable, OT. What the fudge? Don't compliment me. What's going on? Oh, it's Christmas time? Have a great Christmas, everybody. If you got to bounce because it's Christmas time, get the heck out of here. Get out of here. Is it 12 or 13? I thought it was 13. I don't know. I'm trusting all of your counts. I don't think it's that high. Is it? Maybe. It's been over a week. Update. Okay, here we go. Action of consequences. If the money was tight or there was some issue with getting you cash, she should have spoken up about it. The interesting thing, though, is that it would be an exceptional deal to be able to get it for just $100. So the fact that even the mom was trying to get away with not paying just $100 instead of like the price of an actual phone, I'm amazed that she still like tried to get away with not paying the $100. I don't think a call to the cops over something that small is worthwhile. Over stealing a cell phone? That's huge. And that's absolutely what police should be used for. I don't agree with them being used for things like... Wait, what? Huh? What? Okay. Sorry, I got sent something and I was like, what is this? And it says you've been hacked, but it's just somebody's meme post. Okay. Yeah, overstealing it and destroying it, yes. I think they tried to destroy it to like hide any evidence of it. I've been through this with my daughter. We sent the police, never happened again, and the offender left all my daughters alone after that. Yeah. Right, aside from the money, it will scare the heck out of the stealing kid. Yeah, because the kid's not receiving any consequences right now, other than being like, oh, I'm so sorry, let me fake some tears out because I'm really stressed out that I got caught. Oh, see, we hear the voices again? God dang it. NTA, don't threaten, just file the report. She lied about compensating you to make the problem go away. Yeah. It's no wonder how her little goblin turned into a phone-stealing thief if his mom is a dramatic liar. Character starts at home. Okay, all right. That's a little bit intense, but yeah. NTA, the mother of the kid is. Do it. You have given them an out. They didn't take it. Yeah. I mean, other than now we know via the edit that it has been paid. Yeah, absolutely. Not the whole gavel being banged. Boom. Decided. Not the whole. The mother that wrote that story is not the whole. All right, this is a silly title. Are y'all ready for the next one? Clear. I don't think the child should see jail time. No, I don't think the child would. But definitely having a conversation with the police about it would be a good move. Because that'll tell the kid, like, Jesus, like, don't, holy heck. Don't do that again. Like, this will absolutely have consequences in your future if you do that. Like, imagine a kid stole a phone from a store, right? Cops would be called over that, for sure. What if the kid stole it and the mother smashed it to hide the evidence? I didn't even consider that. That's true. 11 is so young? It's not that young. 11 is not that young. If it was like 6 years old or something, I'd be like, that's something the parents should be dealing with. But like 11? 11 years old? Okay, y'all are saying, should the kid be arrested? No. No. But should the kid speak to an authority figure outside of the parental household? Yes. Is that going to happen via the moms or the neighbor mom in a way that the kids are going to listen to? No. Friend, I'm not sure you know about American Cops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Letting the kid off the hook for the stolen phone just teaches them a bad lesson that they can do. As long as they're not caught, they won't get into any trouble. Listen, I think of the many things that shouldn't be under police purview. Doing pit maneuvers on highway. High-speed chases just so they can be on TV. Trying to take care of animals. Look up the stats on how many dogs they take care of every year. Horrifying. But if it's just having a conversation with a community member, yes, that should happen. Conversations should be at least something that they're prepared to do. Does that mean I think that charges should be filed and they should try to get an 11-year-old arrested over a phone? No. But, like, have a conversation. They're not going to send a kid to jail over this. Not when they've already agreed that there's going to be an alternate solution. No. But I still think that having them communicate with them is a good idea. Especially when it's like all the parents are there. And it's not like the kid on their own somewhere out in the wild. It's like, have them come to the house and talk to them. 11 is not too young to go to jail, but stealing probably wouldn't land him in jail. Well, I mean, the issue is whether or not the mom's willing to press charges ultimately. And it seems like she's not willing to do that. Just wants it to be resolved. CH Hathaway, thank you for donating $5. Thank you. $5 to the Trevor Project is huge. It might be something for a school resource officer. I would trust a school resource officer less. Oh my goodness. Nope. Oh, you don't know? I see it. Thank you. Who are at least trained to work with young kids to do... All right. Wildly different interactions that I've had. But I hear what you're saying. I disagree. Many of them are put into the positions because it's like their little timeout from being out on the street being police officers. They're like, okay, here's where you can probably not get into any trouble. And then some of them still definitely get into trouble. All I'm saying is if all of the parents are present and they've agreed that they're not going to do anything drastic, still having a conversation with the police officer saying that there's going to be continued consequences for you in the future, like actual jail time if you keep doing this, is the right move. Mr. OT sending him to the principal's office. Have him expelled? No! How is getting him away from school and away from his peers going to help at all? Expulsion is so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. It depends on the area and person. Yeah, obviously what I'm saying can't apply to everybody. I can't speak towards every country, and I can't even speak towards every county in the United States, let alone from another country, because I'm not even in the United States. All right, are y'all ready for the next story? Get your YTHs and NTHs ready. Am I the hole for canceling a third date over a peanut allergy? Am I the hole for canceling a third date over a peanut allergy? OT, can I get a happy birthday for my dog Ava? Ava? Happy birthday, Ava! Who's a good dog? Happy birthday, Ava. Good puppy. Good puppy, Ava. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, now the hole? All right, we'll see. Am I the hole for canceling a third date over a peanut allergy? A friend of mine set me up on a date with a coworker of hers. She said we were perfect for each other. Our first date was at a coffee shop, and then we arranged to meet at a botanical garden the next week. While we were at the botanical garden, she told me about her peanut allergy, which she described as life-threatening. Okay. I told her that must be stressful, and she said it was. We arranged for a lunch date this week at the end of the date. After that date, I started thinking, I love peanuts. I eat them all the time. I put peanut butter in and on a lot of stuff, including my dog's toys, which he drags all over my apartment, getting invisible peanut oil everywhere. I'm sure I can't see a potential relationship with this woman ever progressing to a serious stage without me changing my diet and habits. At this point, we've only been on 2 dates, and I think it would be more respectful of her time to not go on a third. So I called her and told her I was sorry, but we need to cancel. She asked if I wanted to reschedule, and I apologized, but said I didn't think we would work out long term. She asked why, and I was honest. I said, I really like peanuts and would be nervous about potentially harming her. She said there were a lot of safety precautions we could take to keep her safe, and I admitted that I know that, but don't want to do them. She said, wow, and told me I'm immature. I apologized again, but she hung up. She told my friend what happened, and my friend is confused by my reasoning. She said her coworker said I'm a massive douche. That's a French word for shower. I don't feel like I am. We only went on 2 dates. 2 dates doesn't imply any commitment. I asked her if she agrees I'm a douche, and she said she's not sure, but that my logic is definitely weird. Do you guys agree? That is too funny. I didn't expect so much humor out of this one, especially after the last one. Oh my goodness. He's straight up, he's communicative, and he's already planning for the future, and he's not trying to do something that will ultimately be doomed. I think right move. Right move for telling her. That is valid, liking peanuts more than her. I mean, maybe, but also just saying, like, avoiding peanuts altogether would be a huge life change. And for someone he doesn't know, he's not willing to make that life change. And that's completely valid. It's fine. He doesn't know her. And he's right. It's just 2 dates. Dinner a couple times and didn't waste her time on a 3rd date. Just said, hey, we gotta cancel. Like, I'm not willing to change my life for somebody I don't know. That's not immaturity. It's just recognizing that you're fine being alone. Okay, mostly NTH. It was early in the relationship. Maybe it was a little... Maybe he was a little too autistically honest. Ah, shoot. I thought his reasoning was very good. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. As someone with an allergy like that, hell yeah, kudos. Yeah, the thing is, like, risking... As he mentioned, he gives his dog peanut butter on the dog toys, which I think in itself is kind of crazy, because you're gonna have peanut butter and dog slobber dragged all over your apartment. That's wild. That's wild behavior. That already sounds messy and kind of unclean, and I don't like that. Imagine walking around without your shoes on and without your socks on. I never walk inside with shoes on, but, like, you know what I'm talking about, Americans here. Like, without anything, like, no barrier between your little toesies and the floor. And you step in some dog drool and peanut butter. I don't like the idea of peanut butter being on dog toys. Get out of here. Anonymous donated 20 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you. Replace all the dog toys? Replace this guy, actually. I've come full circle. I'm no longer supportive of him. Yes, he's the whole, but not for the date thing. The date thing, completely NTH. But he's absolutely the whole for putting peanut butter on his own floor. AmiTheA, I wanted to tell you something that happened lately. Made my life a little bit better. There's a thing called Starfest, and there's a giant theater showcase competition. And I qualified for nationals? Huge! Absolutely huge! That's incredible! Congratulations! There's a lot of people that got activities right now. Y'all, if you have Christmas activities and stuff and you gotta get out of here, that's totally fine. Totally fine. Ooh, this is a spicy one. All right, everybody write clear. We're going on to the next story. I've got the title ready for us. Start spamming some clears in chat. There's no context on this title either. And I kind of, I would say not the whole immediately, just reflexively off of reading this. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's going to be a twist in this. We're going to see. The title is, Am I the Whole for telling my wife that I will lose respect for her if she doesn't apologize? Am I the whole for telling my wife that I will lose respect for her if she doesn't apologize? We either read the comments? Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't read the peanut butter comments. You're right. Hold on. You like peanuts more than her, that's fine. It could have been easily reversed if she didn't like dogs and dropped you because you have a dog too. Yeah, exactly. Edit, my son has life-threatening peanut allergy, allergy to cashews and pistachios. I pray that any future dates would gracefully bow out if they're not willing to or able to remove those items from the life. Kissing someone after eating those foods can cause a reaction too. You did the right thing, OP. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Everybody is on his side. They're all agreeing. 2 dates isn't commitment. Certainly not to a point where you plan any major changes to your life, like accommodate her serious allergies. Honestly, I think you're being extremely considerate. NTA, the point of dating is to see if you two are compatible. You're clearly not. NTA, you're not compatible. I'm a vegan. Yeah. Okay. Perf! Okay. And then everybody said NTH and also clear. And NTH and clear and NTH. Okay, all right, not the whole. Okay, here's the story. Am I the whole for telling my wife that I will lose respect for her if she doesn't apologize? My wife and I have 3 kids. Thursday, my wife was helping our 9-year-old with homework. She was supposed to fill in a chart with times tables. That was a hectic day. Our 4-year-old threw up, and I was trying to clean him up, and my wife was having trouble getting our 9-year-old to focus on what she was doing because she kept looking at me. Our 9-year-old hates math, and is pretty bad at it, which annoys my wife, who is usually fantastic at math. My wife asked our daughter, was 7 times 7 was. I think they mean what 7 times 7 was. Our daughter said she didn't know. My wife kept telling her to try to think of an answer. She kept saying she didn't know. My wife kept getting frustrated. Our daughter finally guessed 37. My wife said, close, 47. Our 13-year-old then said, no, Mom, it's 49. Oh, my wife snapped at that point and told her to shut up and go upstairs. He went into the backyard instead. She took a deep breath and then went into our room. I finished with our 4-year-old. And then went outside. I tried to talk to him, but he didn't want to listen. He kept saying, but Dad, 7 times 7 is 49. I told him his mom just got frustrated and didn't mean to yell at him. He kept insisting that 7 times 7 is 49, which I am aware of, so I got nowhere. I went back inside to talk to my wife. She said that she knew she shouldn't have yelled. She said she was frustrated because he was distracting her, and that's why she made the mistake. Oh, okay. I pointed out that she made the mistake before he said anything. She started crying and asked why I was being so critical. Oh my goodness, she's got a lot on her plate, it sounds like. I apologized and told her that I loved her. We hugged it out, but then I asked her if she was going to apologize to her 13-year-old. She said no, because he shouldn't have interrupted her. She said he was rude and needed to learn not to interrupt. Oh my God, boomer parenting style. I told her it's not okay to tell him to shut up. We went back and forth, and finally I said I won't be able to respect her as much if she doesn't apologize. That really hurt her. Good? She said she needed space. Okay. She hasn't said a word to me or him since Thursday. How many days is that? Gee, even more than 1 day is unacceptable. That's your kid. I know that what I said was harsh, but I can't respect someone who won't apologize when they make a mistake. Am I the whole? My sister says I am because I'm not being supportive, and our 13-year-old is a lot. Yeah, a 13-year-old is a lot. They're a child. They're gonna be a handful. Update. My wife got up before our alarm and started cleaning our bathroom. I started the laundry and made breakfast. She didn't say a word when she sat down to eat. She ate much faster than normal. She stood up, picked up our 4-year-old, and told our 9-year-old to get ready because they were going to the library. She didn't say anything to our 13-year-old. I told her we need to talk, and she shook her head. I followed her upstairs and insisted that we needed to talk. She just kept shaking her head. She went into our 4-year-old's room and locked the door. I went downstairs and told our 13-year-old and 9-year-old that we were going to the dog park. They both asked if Mom was okay, and I said yes, that she needed space. I grabbed some clothes for our 9-year-old from the laundry room. She got changed in the downstairs bathroom. We're at the dog park, and my wife is refusing to answer my texts. I'm starting to think this isn't about math. All right, that ended up getting a lot darker than I thought it was going to. She's, I don't know. She's checked out. I mentioned she's got a lot on her plate earlier, but there's definitely something going on. Oh my goodness. Immediately, obviously apologize to your kid because you want them to be able to model their mannerisms and behavior after you. So if you make a mistake and they can see that not only were they brave enough to speak to power, you know, to an adult and say, hey, adult, you were wrong. But you can also graciously accept that you were wrong and show how adults should behave when they're called out on their behavior. It's just a math problem, for goodness sake. Cubes Buster, thank you for donating 30 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Cubes Buster. Sorry, I'm scrolling back up. It was Cubes Buster, wasn't it? Yes, it was Cubes Buster. Okay. Thank you, Cubes Buster. 30 euros. God dang. Y'all are donating a lot today. Holy heck. 168,450. Goodness. What's that, like $700 today or something? Holy. All right, I want to read some of these comments. She hasn't spoken to her son in 3 days, and she was in the wrong. Ouch. I just realized it's been 3 days. What the hell? That's even worse. 3 days. That's so many days of school. That's so many days of different events that are happening. Homework that should be tracked. Just general communications at dinner, sitting at the table. How do you go 3 days not talking to your kids? I mean, well, I'm familiar with that, but like in a functional household, why is that happening? Via Wolf donated $50 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, Via Wolf. That wasn't a sideways comment. I'm just saying, like, some families don't communicate at dinner. Like, some people eat in silence. That's what I'm saying. Like, some people eat in silence. It's fine. Via Wolf, thank you for donating $50 to the Trevor Project. That's huge. Thank you for doing that. Neochick, god dang it. What did I say earlier? You just gave me $10. Another gift to you. Thank you for being here. Your content is important to me, and by extension, so are you. I just wanted you to hear that from someone, even if they're just a tally in your metrics. That's a crazy thing to say. I need all of you to take a moment, if you will. Hear me out. Just for my sake here, okay? When you do a job like this, you do have to remember it is a job at all times. You do have to focus in on, is this going to be is this going to be affordable down the line? Are the numbers still numbering? Is the line going up, or is it at least staying stable? Is this working? But I want you to know that I think of none of you people as those lines. I don't think of any of the dollars that you put into chat as those lines. I value you way more than that. I do my best to remember every single one of you because you are people. You are who build up my community. I stream because I want to connect with all of you. I stream because I want to hang out with all of you. I think you're amazing. Even if I'm just a tally in your metrics. Get the heck out of here. You know how some people post on social media this like disconnected statement of, oh, thanks for 10K. Thanks for 50K. And it's like how many subscribers they have. Oh, thanks for 100K. It's I've tried, and I've at least made the mental choice to avoid using that kind of language, because I don't agree with describing your community as like a set of numbers and thanking them for reaching a different set of numbers. Like, we have 1 million subscribers, but I'm not going to be like, thanks for 1 million, everybody. That's crazy. Like, I'm really grateful all of you followed, but you are not a metric. You're people, and I care about you. Anyways. Sorry. It's on the back of my mind sometimes. Like, I do worry that people are thinking that. I do worry that that's their takeaway too, especially when I say things like, oh, let's try to hit a number today. I worry that people then think that their contributions are minimized to just being a tally on the way to hitting that goal, and that they themselves are not individually important. Because then we'll have people that are saying, oh, hey, I can't afford to contribute towards your goal. I feel bad because I feel like I'm not part of the community that's also building towards the thing that's important to you. And like, none of that matters. Like, it matters if I can pay my rent or not. It matters if I can fill my fridge with food. But like, I don't give a god dang if any of you give me money. I don't care. It just means a lot to me that you're enjoying being here. That's it. Fudge out of here. Why do you think I feel bad when y'all try to give me money? God dang it. And that's why I say, like, if you want to do anything, there's like the $2 option of just becoming a channel member, and then you use emotes in chat. Like, you get something out of that. Just trying to throw money at me isn't like it. Anyways. Sorry. It's why I also like, I'm hesitant to ever put out merch and stuff, because I'm worried that people are like, oh, I don't feel like I'm part of the community if I don't buy something, if I don't like invest in something, and what am I doing then? I'm almost like participating in capitalism. That's terrible. But like, I have joked about how I need to sell 38,000 shirts in order to afford a house one day. So like, I am gonna eventually have to, especially since I've spent like, I'd have to say conservatively maybe $8,000 over the last few years on artwork to use for merch. So like merch, and then the licenses to use the artwork as merch, and like appropriately compensating all the artists and stuff. And I've worked with a lot of people over the years. So like, at some point I'm gonna have to release it. But like, I'm conscientious that I don't want to make people feel disincluded by doing that. Anyways. In over 900 years of time and space, I've never met someone who was just a tally in the metrics. Okay, that's not what the doctor said, but I appreciate that. OT as the doctor, probably. God dang it. Lost a limb, son of a biscuit. Thank you for the $5. Anyways, back to story stuff, everybody. I'm flipping done with all of you. She hasn't spoken to her son in 3 days. When she was in the wrong ouch? Yeah. I think we discovered why he doesn't like being home much. Yeah. Sure, now she has way more to apologize for. Where is OP in all of this? I was a career teacher. I had a banner above my whiteboard that said mistakes are to learn from. I taught my students to own their mistakes and look at them as learning experiences. Some of my most memorable moments as a teacher occurred because of mistakes, mine and students. Yes, I owned my mistakes. It's a good way to approach it. I realized that this is only topic adjacent, but I am a retired special ed teacher with a gift for a 9-year-old and anyone else who uses this resource. I'm sharing Google Doc with linked math games. Aw. Ah, there is OP. Okay, so OP is responding to this. So hold on. I want to see if OP ever said any updates about this. Best of Redditor updates. I am the OP. Huh? Okay. Aha. Ooh. Oh, there is? Original post. Where's the update? Update. There is an update. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Oh, somebody became a member. Hold on a second. Who are you? Who are you? OT, can we get an ooh-woo? Not for free. Ace Bookworm. Thank you for becoming a... You upgraded your membership to Roomy. You flippin' troublemaker, Ace Bookworm. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try to help by keeping the stream open while doing something else to give you the views, which tells the algorithm this person is important. See, exactly. There's free ways to support. I love that. Thank you for doing that. Like, that in itself, I think occasionally, like, the stream will also force advertisements out there. I've selected to, like, not run them, but I think occasionally they do, or at least after the stream they might. But, like, that's also a free way to support because then the stream will just run ads and then I'll get ad revenue from you and you didn't need to spend a dime. God dang it. Thank you. Anyways, okay, all right. The update of the story. Let's see. Little TLDR. Update. Yesterday, Sunday, my wife wanted to take the 2 younger children to the library. I tried to talk to her, but she locked herself in our 4-year-old's room. I took our older 2 children to the dog park. She took our 4-year-old to the library. At the dog park, I talked to our 13-year-old. I explained to him that a lot was going on right now and that his mother was overwhelmed. I said that sometimes when a person is overwhelmed, the next thing that happens, good or bad, or neutral, is the thing that pushes them over. And the source of that thing, good, bad, or neutral, is what they lash out at. I said his mom was going to lash out at him, but it wasn't his fault and she didn't really mean it. I said she was embarrassed, and that was why she was avoiding him. He said that wasn't fair, and we kept going back and forth. I was trying to help him understand he didn't do anything wrong and shouldn't feel bad, but all he could focus on was that he was being treated unfairly. I told him that it was unfair, but that his mom isn't perfect and everyone makes mistakes. I said that sometimes he is unfair, but we forgive him because we love him. I said forgiving his mom, even though she is wrong, would be a nice way to show his love for her, but that he doesn't have to. Again, he just said that the situation was unfair, which it is. Really is. After the dog park, I took our 13-year-old to a friend's house and our 9-year-old a friend of mine's house. I went home and made dinner. However, my wife went out for dinner with our 4-year-old, so she didn't get home until later. I had put everything away. I told her that we had to talk now that the older kids aren't there and that not talking wasn't an option anymore. She still ignored me. So I said that if she wouldn't engage with me, I would call our sisters and get them to come over and help me. She got very angry, but she finally engaged. She told me that she is drowning. She said work is exhausting, and every day when she gets home, her patience is already below 0. She is scared and upset by her 4-year-old's stomach issues. She said he threw up again at dinner. She really shouldn't have taken him out to eat because we are supposed to keep track of everything he eats before throwing up or not throwing up before the appointment today, which is impossible to do at a restaurant, but I didn't mention that. She said she can't take our 13-year-old's behavior anymore. I said he didn't do anything wrong Thursday. She said that when we were that age, if we interrupted our parents to tell them they were wrong, we would have been punished severely. She said we raised a spoiled, entitled child. She said she can never get any peace and quiet in our own home, and that we worked hard to pay for because we have a spoiled teen that refuses to ever stop talking or make noise. I said we have been working on those behaviors and he has been improving, but she lashed out when he was trying to be helpful, and that sends the wrong message. She told me that I am not supporting her. She needs things to change. She said we need to crack down and stop being so lenient. If he plays the recorder after we told him he's done for the night, we need to take it. If he interrupts, he needs to go straight to his room. If he argues about curfew, he needs to lose privileges. Let me catch up on chat for a second, y'all. Hold on a second. I'm seeing some things fly by. There you are. The Queer Vault, hi! $10? Hey, a little present for you. This is for you because you made my life better than it was before. And you bet I'll be back telling you how nationals went in the future. Hope you remember me. Yeah, good luck at nationals. Hope it goes well. Leo Manahan, thank you for donating $3 Canadian to the Trevor Project. Hell yeah, thank you. Queer Vault, another $5. Boo, second one. A troublemaker. Swedish Gamer Girl, thank you for paying rent. Thank you, Swedish Gamer Girl. OT, if you're reading this, dash dot dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dash. God dang it. It would take me a minute to break that down. I haven't read Morse in a long time. The Queer Vault also donated $3 Canadian to the Trevor Project. That's huge. Thank you for doing that. Thank you. Urian Dragonborn, 11 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you, OT. Your content and community is the wholesome place that is much needed in the world right now. Stop giving me money. Thank you. Cut it out. Do you want to do something, y'all who are thinking about, ooh, I got a couple bucks burning a hole in my pocket. Why don't you give memberships to the community? How about that? Because then more green names in chat and more OT emotes. Y'all, can we flood some OT emotes in chat? All of the green names. Flood OT emotes. Spam it. Wipe out the chat. Just completely destroy it. All of the green names in chat. You do it right now, especially the newest ones. Remember earlier when I said, hey, whenever we get a new green name, whenever somebody becomes a channel member, we should just flood the chat with OT emotes? I'm looking at you. We should do that. We should do that. Anyways, thank you all for contributing to the Trevor Project, which is the main thing I want to focus on. Thank you also, I guess, for supporting me so I can continue to be here or whatever. Troublemakers. All right, back to the story. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of OT emotes. Let's go. I told her we need to take a step back. I said if she is overwhelmed, she needs to take a break. I told her this heightened emotional state is a bad time to make huge household changes. I suggested, like many competitors did, that she get a hotel for a few days and decompress. She said she's not the problem. I didn't say she was. And he is. She said he was bad from the beginning. She said when her daughter didn't have all his issues, she thought it was because she is a girl. But our 4-year-old boy... but our 4-year-old is a boy and is also better behaved, so he is the problem. She also said, I've always seen it and used to admit it, but stopped to make her look crazy. For context, he used to joke that her 13-year-old is a changeling because he likes to be outside so much, loves animals, and loves playing on his recorder. I want to stress that this was a joke. The reason I stopped making this joke is because I noticed my wife didn't find it funny anymore. This was years ago anyway. I said all that. She said no. That I saw even then that he is wrong, but she stopped acknowledging it to make her feel like the problem. She said she has been seeing an online therapist. I had no idea. She said she didn't tell me because she was embarrassed. Her therapist told her that her son has dangerous tendencies and shows signs of being contemptuous towards women because he doesn't respect his mother. I had no idea how to respond to that. I said any therapist who would say something like that about a child they've never met shouldn't be licensed. And if it's an online therapist, for all she knows, they aren't. At the end of our conversation, she agreed to go to the hotel only if she took our 4-year-old with her because she wanted to be the one to take care of him, to take him to his medical appointment. I didn't think that was a good idea at all. However, she ended up just taking him and going. I picked up the kids and brought them home. They sense that something is wrong and were very subdued this morning getting ready for school. I talked to my boss when I came in, and he is going to let me leave early to go to our 4-year-old's medical appointment. I am not sure what will happen there. I am hoping it will be good news, and that will make all of us feel less on edge. Okay. There's a lot of different comments. Is there another update? Yeah, I was wondering if the kid was on the spectrum. Some of the behaviors that were being... Oh my god, how long is this update? Oh my lord, this is a novel of an update. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, I read further down. I read too far ahead, but apparently there is an update that's more positive, I think. Maybe. Riley Ray H, thank you for becoming a roomie. Thank you, Riley Ray H. Thank you. Sorry, I was trying to catch up, and then it was it was so far up I had to scroll up, and then I had to do it on the smaller chat. So I had to literally lean in just to be able to see it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Perfect. Okay. When my 13-year-old was in first grade, his teacher suggested we have him evaluated for autism, which was done through the school. The psychologist who evaluated him said he did not have autism or any other neurological condition. She said that while he did have some traits associated with autism, he didn't meet the diagnostic criteria, and that none of the traits he exhibited interfered with his ability to function as necessary in his day-to-day life. Okay, all right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't know what rubric the sorry, I don't know what are the metrics that are being used here. Why did your message get blocked, John? Hold on a second. Also, hi John. I didn't know you'd be in here today. Hold on a second. Show. Okay, where is it? Dang it, OT, you disabled gift membership? No, I didn't. What? Is gift membership no longer a thing? I didn't disable it. What are you talking about? Hold on a second. It should be here. What the fudge? I was literally just talking about it. I guess I could open up on another page and I could try to read it. See what it says. Oh, real? I'm not autistic enough either. Yeah, my god, I feel you on that. Yeah, as long as you're like enough to be like passably quote unquote well behaved in school, they just don't consider it to be real. I hate that. Gonna have to be assessed outside of school. Syra Vic, you donated $100 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, Syra Vic. $100 goddamn dollars to the Trevor Project. That's huge. Thank you. And then Anonymous donated $200 to the Trevor Project. Both of y'all, troublemakers. Good Lord. We've now raised $168,804. Oh my God. So that's $1,000 today. Oh my God. So in the last 2 days, that's $2,000 raised. Y'all are nutty. Y'all are nutty. Come on. I also only got diagnosed when I was an adult. Yeah, well, also the tests have changed. Like when I was younger, oh my goodness, the people that they would consider as needing help were the ones that that it was very obvious they would not be able to get through to the end of the day without extra hands-on attention. But like anybody who could pass as like kind of paying attention, they just didn't care. If you could sit still and you were quiet, you didn't get any help. And it's like, damn it. Help! And even when I asked for help, couldn't get it. And one of the flippin' teachers sabotaged me and like recommended the other teachers, like, no, he doesn't need any help. He's faking it. He's just a troublemaker. And like years and years pass, and finally they're like, oh, you're in like the 11th grade. Do you need help? I'm like, yeah. But like now I'm not motivated because it's been like 8 years since we started having this conversation, for flip's sake. Alex Browning PX, thank you for becoming a roomie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. T Dibbit donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, T Dibbit. Thank you. All right, this is gonna bug me. Is it actually blocking people from gifting subs, or sorry, gifting memberships? Let me pull up in another YouTube account. Let's do it on Hybo. Okay. Let's go over to me. Oh, as soon as it loads. Oh my goodness, it's being slow. Is my stream still live? Oh my gosh, the stream is on a delay. Looks like my donation went through anonymous? Okay, John, I wondered about that. Heck yeah. Thank you for doing that, John. God dang it. $200 to the Trevor Project. That's incredible. Thank you. Oh, sorry, there's an ad. Okay. So the donation button is there. That's good. There's join and subscribe. So if I hit join, then there's the join option. Did they remove the ability to gift memberships? Huh. Okay. Well, then good. That means people can't spend as much money on me. Ha 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 ha. Well, you know what? I see this as a win. How about that? How about that? Oh my goodness. Okay, anyways, let's get through the story. Let's see what's going on, because it's quite a long one. It's been going on for a hot minute. All right, let's pop it out here. Boop. There we go. When my 13-year-old was in the first grade, the teacher suggested we have him evaluated for autism, which was done through the school. The psychologist who evaluated him said that he did not have autism or any other neurological condition. She said that while he did have some traits associated with autism, he didn't meet the diagnostic criteria and had none of the traits exhibited interfered with his ability to function as necessary in his day-to-day life. Yeah. So, for example, got a friend that tried to get assessed when younger. And the reason why they were denied in their assessment, specifically written down, was that they smiled and made eye contact. They smiled and made eye contact because they were capable of smiling and understanding the social cue that, like, when you meet someone, you should look at them and smile, because they understood to do that. You know, as many people do, because they develop a mask so they can interact in social situations. I checked a different channel currently streaming. They still have the ability to gift memberships? What the fudge? You can hear me rolling my eyes? Oh, do you want to know a fun fact? I talked about this on Twitch. I don't think I did it on YouTube. Did you know that if you grew up on the spectrum, there's a potential that everybody around you knew you were kind of weird because you interpreted a lot of things literally, including the action of rolling your eyes? Did you know that you can often tell many of the kids who are autistic by the way that they roll their eyes? Because neurotypical people will roll their eyes like this. That's rolling their eyes. What the fudge is that? I have always understood it and interpreted it as rolling your eyes as this. As rolling your eyes. Like, excuse me? What do you mean this is rolling your eyes? Pardon me? This. I thought everyone had to think around it. Right? My God, I thought it was a conscious decision to roll your eyes. But apparently some people just do it like, and like that's rolling their eyes, and that's disrespectful. So, you know, when you're younger, do you remember all of those times you got punished because you like broke eye contact to like look up, and then you looked back at the person, and then someone got mad at you for rolling your eyes? And you're like, I didn't roll my eyes. And they're like, don't talk back. Do you remember that? Remember how many goddamn times you got in trouble for that? Same Z's. But I'm like, that's literally not. This is rolling your eyes, excuse me. I just looked up. Rude. Recently, I made a post that mentioned my son, and droves of commenters demanded that he be reevaluated. They cited as evidence something called justice sensitivity. His love for music, yeah, I mean, it's the intense need for things to be fair, and constantly calling out the logic of like, it's unfair. There's no reason for it to be unfair. This should be corrected. Yes. His love for music, animals, and the outdoors, his habit of interrupting, and his habit of constantly talking. I mentioned that he had been evaluated, and the psychologist has said that he isn't autistic. Okay, yeah, but that's through the school. But I was told sometimes teens are easier to diagnose. Yeah, they just assume kids are being kids. I don't think he's autistic. Okay. Mainly because the specialist said he isn't. Through the school. But through the school, their main objective is just to ensure that they're capable of getting through school. Not whether or not they need to provide them help or they would thrive with help, but just they can capably get themselves through school. Gonna use the CPC radio app to listen to The Shepherd after we eat dinner. Even though I'm from the US, I got sucked into this Canadian tradition. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like the CPC. Since I can't gift memberships, have a donation instead. I'm going to need to look into that. I don't know why memberships can't be... Well, I'll tell you what. What if I fix it for tomorrow? For those who don't know, I'll be live tomorrow for Christmas Day. For those who don't have family or friends to spend Christmas Day with, I'll be sitting with all of you in front of the fire. I'll have this fire up. And we'll sit together and we'll have a nice Christmas Day together. If you're all down for that. All right. Zoop. Whoopsie. That's not the right button. Is it? Wait. Chat. Oh, that's the wrong screen. That's why. Okay, this is the right screen. Okay, there we go. Anyways, I'll try to fix it. I'll try to fix it for tomorrow. Maybe I'll contact YouTube and I'll see if they have anything to say about that. But I also have other reasons. He understands sarcasm perfectly well. Okay. And has no trouble identifying emotions from facial expressions and tone. Okay. He has a lot of friends and is good at interacting with people, even strangers. Okay. He is not sensitive to stressful stimuli like loud noises or unpleasant textures. Okay. He is not obsessed with routine. Well, okay, throw that one out. Throw that one out. The commenters are convinced my son is autistic, so I thought I would come to a subreddit more specific to the issue from a different take. The thing is that, honestly, I'm going to be so for real right now. The way the dad has approached literally everything, I think it would be beneficial for him to also be tested. I think it might even be eye-opening for him to be tested. For a different take. The thing is, I don't want to have my son reevaluated. I think he would interpret that as me saying there's something wrong with him, which there isn't. He's a very normal teenage boy. If he was autistic, I would want him diagnosed, but I really don't think he is. I appreciate any insight anyone is willing to share. Result, most Redditors were quick to look up Oops post history and recommend that his wife is the one who should be evaluated, and that even if his son is on the spectrum, there's nothing wrong with him. It's just that learns differently and has different needs. Okay, another post. I don't know if our relationship will make it if she goes through with this. Sunday night, my wife went to stay at a hotel with her 4-year-old to get a break after she lashed out at her 13-year-old. She said work was draining all her patience and she was stressed about the kids. On Monday, I retrieved our 4-year-old from the doctors and she stayed at the hotel alone Monday and Tuesday night. My wife just called me and said she was coming home today. She said she would pick up the kids from school and we would cancel their after-school care and daycare because she quit her job. I begged her to not quit her job. She said after taking some time to decompress, she realized that her job was causing her too much stress and making her lash out at the kids. She said we will save money by not paying for childcare, and if we tighten the belt, we can weather the loss of her income. I never signed up to be a sole provider. We always agreed we would have dual income household. I don't want her taking care of the kids on her own after the way she lashed out at our teenager. We have 3 kids, and she has made questionable decisions regarding each the past week. I begged her to talk to her boss and work something out and not quit. She said it's her decision. I can't handle this. If I have to be the sole provider while also being afraid that she's fighting with the kids while I'm at work, I will break. How do I convince her not to do this? Okay. Next post. I should probably stop posting online. It's, in all likelihood, an unhealthy coping mechanism. The thing is, this has become the only place I can speak freely. In my real life, I have to be so careful with every word I say. I just need to say one more thing. To get this off my chest and then be done. It wasn't always like this. Most of the story is a romance. I met my wife in college. I liked her immediately. She was beautiful, of course. She was funny and smart, naturally the thing that made her attracted to me. Made me attracted to her. That made me want her, was that she was sharp. I've always loved sharpness in women. I was sharp myself back then. We sharpened each other. We were the couple that sat in the back of every room with their noses turned up, judging everyone, whispering comments just loud enough to be heard and just cutting enough to hurt. We thought we were so smart and sophisticated. Our tastes were the most refined, and we didn't think anything was uglier than a rounded edge. When I first asked her out, she told me we wouldn't work because her father wouldn't approve. I didn't care about her father. I cared about her. The more time we spent together, the more I loved her. Her father's first words to me, even before hello, were that I wasn't good enough for his daughter. He refused to come to our wedding, but the day after, he gave my wife $20,000 for a down payment because no daughter of his was going to be a renter. I never liked him, but I was amused by him. I thought of him as my wife and I's private joke. He was so ineffectual against our love. When he saw our first baby, he said he looks like his father, and I was such a puffed up peacock, high on my own virility. I was too proud of my strong seed, my overpowering genes, to see that for what it was, a condemnation. When I held my firstborn for the first time, the world felt different. I felt different. I felt silly and immature. I began to understand the utility of the rounded edge. I saw how unimportant my high-minded philosophy was. Babies don't care how clever you are. They eat, cry, and poop. They are the most important thing you'll ever do. I softened up. I began to understand my parents. I always adored my mother, while also looked down on her. Her politics were boring, her philosophy uninspired, her religion sentimental. When I held my baby, I understood my mother like I never had before. She was soft, not sharp, and that was what my child needed from me. A soft place to land, not a razor's edge. We managed to adjust every change in our lives. We always found our equilibrium. After about a year ago, that slipped away. Our toddler was struggling with potty training, and he had the occasional bad bout of diarrhea. Our daughter began to dip below average at school. Our oldest became the worst thing a person can be, annoying. We, who had once prided ourselves in our cleverness, were being outsmarted by a pedantic 12-year-old. You didn't say I could only spend $20. You said I couldn't buy anything over $20. Each of these 20 things are $5 type nonsense. It was my grandparents' revenge, right? Oh, that's the kind of little a-hole I used to be. I see why some people hated me. But he's a good kid. He doesn't steal, hit, curse, or lie. He argued, he talked too much, and he complained. But isn't that all a symptom of cleverness? My God, please go and get assessed. He was too much like us. However, he was also nothing like us. This child we created, but isn't that good? Don't we want our children to be individuals? Yes, the arguing and interrupting had to be curbed, but we were working on it. He improved. He started to mature. Life was the struggle, but he wasn't the struggle. This parenting thing is hard. My wife cracked. It happens. We've all been there. Our son corrected a mistake she made, and she was embarrassed. She screamed at him to shut up. I asked her to apologize because he didn't deserve that, and she shut down. She told me that she was overwhelmed. I get it. I'm overwhelmed too. I think I've been overwhelmed for a long time, and she just refused to acknowledge it. I told her to take a break, and she took a break. My wife, who I have always trusted, lied to me. She said she quit her job. That was a lie. She did not quit. She was suspended? What? And she will likely be fired on Friday or possibly next week. She has been telling me all year that her coworkers are incompetent and she's the only one doing her job correctly. In actuality, she has been in a performance improvement plan for months. Why was she suspended? She was telling a coworker that he needed to finish something by the end of the month to keep them on track for a February 3rd deadline. He interrupted her to tell her the deadline was March 2nd. She screamed at him to shut up and not interrupt her. She did the same thing to her coworker that she did to her son. The only difference is our household doesn't have an HR department. She lied to me. Is that what I should be hung up on? Probably not. Here's what's killing me. Here's what I can't say in real life to anyone, so I'll tell you. I always thought she was sharp, and I loved that. I thought she was so sophisticated for recognizing her elegance and worth. I felt special for loving her. But maybe she isn't sharp. Maybe she's just thin-skinned and irritable. Yeah, she lied to me, but maybe I lied to myself first. Oh my God. Okay. I'm still getting notifications asking questions about certain things, so here's an update to clear everything up. Okay, there's a recap of the story. Update. I had our 13-year-old evaluated by a child psychologist like somebody Redditor suggested. If you learn anything from my experience, learn not to take medical advice from Reddit. Our son is not autistic and does not have ADD. ADHD? The psychologist said the only thing he comes close to meeting the diagnostic criteria for is anxiety, but based on their discussion and the paperwork I filled out, she's confident those symptoms come from external stressors, not an anxiety disorder. My wife came home after work, and when our son arrived home from his friend's house, she did apologize to him. He forgave her, and they hugged it out, but it was an awkward interaction. Afterwards, he went outside to play with his new harmonica. My daughter doesn't have a learning disability. I talked to her teacher. Her math skills are average for her age group according to the teacher. The teacher suggested that if she is struggling to do the math work at home, it is because she feels pressured. I ended up telling her that she can do the work in whatever time frame she wants, and she can have her brother check it for her, so neither her mother nor I will know if she made a mistake. She seems happy with this new arrangement. I think my wife and I were too critical in our eagerness to encourage her to work hard and do well, and I accept culpability for that. Our four-year-old is allergic to soy. Oh, no. Since I stopped feeding him anything with soy in it, he hasn't vomited once. He will soon be reintroduced to soy in very small doses to acclimate him. He is doing much better, and this has relieved a huge source of stress. As for my wife, as I said, she apologized to her son. She said talking to my sister helped a lot. She told me the reason she has been so overwhelmed and she lashed out was the realization that we aren't going to have another kid and the 3 that we have are it. She said she is worried that her kids are spoiled and soft. She said she wants our kids to bypass their peers and she doesn't see that happening right now because they are too undisciplined and unmotivated. She said she said some of her dad's parenting might be what they need. I told her I would never be okay with that. And that would be a deal breaker for me. I also told her I don't see how anxiety about kids caused her to lash out at work. I said that I think she is frustrated by the fact that she can't control people. She said that's unfair, and I apologized, but also said I think that an issue similar to what I said is likely the culprit. We agreed to a compromise where she tries to relax until she leaves for her trip with my sister. If she feels she is getting upset and stressed out, she will leave for as long as needed. We will talk about parenting strategies again after she gets back. I have hired a lawyer and didn't tell her. If she tries to insist that we go full authoritarian on the kids, I will raise the possibility of a divorce. I love my wife, but I owe it to my kids to put them first. Oh my goodness. I'm looking for the reply because I know that OP actually replied to this post somewhere. They are in here somewhere. God dang. Did you just say in chat did you say boring with like 14 R's? Okay. Okay, that's wild. All right, I'm sorry. I was going through the very long story there with a whole bunch of updates. Oh goodness. Okay, a lot of people were bored. All right, my bad. God dang. New York, New York. Thank you for donating $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Oh, Fox B. Fox B also donated $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. And then Bubble Fabric? No, Bubble Fairy. Bubble Fairy, you became a roomie? Thank you, Bubble Fairy. There you are. Bubble Fairy. Thank you, Bubble Fairy, for becoming a roomie. Thank you. No, this is interesting. I'm not boring. I'm eating this up. I don't know. Someone in the comments, they said boring with a whole bunch of letters. Oh, I don't know, friends. I don't know. So it looks like a bunch of these comments here are actually from the person who wrote it. Yeah. But they weren't like the main post, so I skimmed past that. But I guess I could have been reading those too. Oh my god. She's actually at her sister's. When I found out she lied to me, we had a huge fight. She left to go to my sister's while my kids were sleeping. I had a few too many beers and wrote the above crazy post. So yeah, the kids are with me and she's with my sister. Oh my god. Okay, I don't see the OP in here somewhere. Slow motion train wreck, my god, the mother is like an onion of dysfunctional behaviors. Yeah, the anxiety the 13-year-old has equals mom. The pressure the daughter has equals mom. I even expect some of the stomach troubles the 4-year-old have is mom. She's not a healthy person for the kids to be around. She needs therapy. She needs a break and she needs therapy. The woman is a walking bomb that explodes at any moment she doesn't get her way, and it's already showing on the children's behavior to the point the 2 out of the 3 have severe anxiety because of her, and the other got sick under her care. Worst of all, she still thinks she's being soft. Yeah, her aggression doesn't really seem directionally based, so it's all over the place. It's scattershot, so it's not bringing any real results that she wants. I hate this. I hate people that see boomer parenting as like the right move because their kids are quote-unquote misbehaving, when really they're doing what kids do, which is testing boundaries to see where the boundaries are at so they know what is appropriate behavior and what is inappropriate behavior. There's a lot of negotiating in that. There's a lot of communication that's needed in that. Oh my gosh. I don't know, friends. I don't know. Unfortunately, I think divorce is probably on the horizon for them. Toxic parenting, the mom is being such a toxic mother. Yeah. Okay, so do we agree? NTH? NTH. Ooh, I've got another one here. I opened up a whole bunch of these, so I actually have like a queue of them ready to go. Oh, Salty's in my DMs. Y'all, you know Salty the alien, right? My good friend Salty. Okay, sorry. You know Salty? The flipping guy went to the hospital for emergency surgery last night, for goodness sake. Thank goodness he's doing okay, but god dang. Emergency flipping surgery. He better be lying down. He decided to go live today on Twitch. Hold on, I just want to see if he's actually rated out now. I had him up, so I think he is gone. Yes. He did rate out. Okay, that's good. I'm glad he rated out. But seriously, what the hey? God dang, Salty. Take a rest. Go to bed, for goodness sake. Is he okay? Yeah, he DM'd me, so he's just like checking in on stuff. I think it's about the... Salty, god dang it. Are you in the flippin' chat right now? He put a little, it's like the eyeball symbol on Discord, so you can't read the message until you highlighted it. You don't have to read it out. Everything's going to be back. Those are really good news. Okay. Yay! Are you in the chat? Just say hi. All right, sorry everybody. I know I was a little distracted reading my DMs there. I'll get back to the content now, all right? Anyways, he's okay. Salty's okay and he's not dead. Look at him in chat. Look at him. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. The flippin' troublemaker right there. Well, is what he said. Hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I know what's up. I know what's up. Just give me a second. Let's see if it happens. Let's see what... Salty, get out of the flippin' YouTube chat. Check Discord. Ah, there you are.
Hello?
Hello, Salty the alien. Why am I coming through your speakers?
You were for a second. You're not anymore. Transmission disabled. Misinput.
Salty,
hi, everyone.
You had emergency surgery last night, for goodness sake?
Dude, emergency surgery. My first ever one. It was a thing.
God dang, dude.
It was a thing.
And you're okay
It
now?
was the whole thing. I'm doing better. I'm doing like 1,000,000 times better.
Yeah?
So much better. Oh man, there's still pain and soreness, and you know, they had to stick things where you don't want things to go.
Did they? I thought they would just poke holes through your tummy. They had to do the other way?
No incisions. They went all natural.
Oh no! Forceps?
Yes. Forceps. Oh goodness me.
Did they snake the drain?
They did. They freaking roto-rootered it right
No
up, right.
way.
Yep.
Did they use like a balloon catheter and then additional tools, probes, if you will?
know if they had a catheter because they were using tools instead. So I didn't have to have a catheter, thankfully.
Yeah, but you were under drugs for a while, hey?
I was sleeping for a while. The surgery was like an hour long. Yeah.
Okay.
I was eeping. Yeah, kidney stone.
Oh my god, dude. Sharp edges on those things I've seen in pictures. And you really wanted to keep that, dude.
Yep, I did. They didn't let me keep it. They're like, we sent it for testing.
No.
So,
such a
I got
bummer.
probed. They finally probed me. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yikes, man. That's... well, I mean, it's better this way than it is... at least they didn't have to cut you open, dude. That's good.
Exactly.
It's better than peeing it out. Good lord. With all the sharp edges.
It's true. It wouldn't have happened because apparently it grew 2 millimeters in like 3 weeks.
That's nuts.
Instead of a 3, it was a 5.
Yeah, 5 millimeters for anybody who's out there is half a centimeter.
That's like a golf
massive.
ball. That's like a football. Okay, that's exaggerating.
So if you look at your pinky tip, for some of you with big fingers like me, you might have to go sideways. But if you think about half of the width of your pinky tip, that's roughly 5 millimeters. Because 1 centimeter is about pinky tip.
It's
so think
really
about half of that. And it's sharp edges all the way around. That's not going nowhere. That's not coming out. Whoa.
It's embarrassing to admit how much pain that was.
Why? Dude, you had a sharp object inside you where no object should be.
It's true. It's just this tiny little thing, you know. Really, the pain is when it lodges and then your kidney swells.
Yeah.
That's where the pain comes in. But,
we're getting all like jaundice and stuff, turning yellow, like Simpsons.
Oh, yeah. I was like passing out, screaming and crying, and it was not good.
Dang,
not good, but
dude.
they got me in quick. Like, they did pretty good.
Yeah.
The hospital I went to was pretty good. So, yeah.
Well, luckily the Roto-Rooter is not as bad as some of the other options.
Yeah. I did not want them to make any incisions or have any external healing. It's all internal. So,
thank goodness.
All right. Take some vitamin E, you'll be good.
Walk it off, rub some dirt on it.
Yeah, exactly. Walk it off, you're fine. Rub some dirt on it, exactly.
Someone in chat said most people have to pee it out. Yeah, but not when it gets that big, because that's not coming out.
Yeah, they said the 3 was 80% passable, and 5, they were like, no, that thing is lodged in there.
Exactly.
But, you know, there's people that pass 8, 9s, and 10s. So, like, I just have small ureters, okay? Don't make fun of my small ureter. Okay?
Hank Hill had that problem, too.
Well, there you go.
He had a small urethra.
That Hank Hill ass.
Oh, my God, dude. I'm glad you're alive. So you ended stream already, hey?
I did. I was going to raid you, but you're on YouTube.
No,
I
I'm
can't
flipping
raid
YouTube,
from Twitch.
dude.
I can't read from Twitch to YouTube. How's am I the hole?
Do you want to read a story with me?
Hole? I don't have time. I'm already so late. I wish I could.
You're late? You have plans?
I was supposed to leave, but you called.
You just had emergency surgery.
I know. It's Christmas Eve with the family.
Okay, dude, get out of here. Enjoy your time with family. Everybody wish Salty a Merry Christmas in chat, please.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. All of you. You're lovely. Thank you for being here, supporting one of my very best friendos, OT. Y'all are great. OT, be good.
Merry Christmas, Salty.
Jingle those bells. There we go. All right, love y'all. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye, Salty.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Wish him good health. Wish him a Merry Christmas. God dang, poor guy. He's been dealing with this. Listen, he's been dealing with it for like a month and a half. Good Lord, a month and a half. And he's been messaging about how stressed he's been the whole time. And we're still like trying to stream. We're still trying to make videos and stuff. He's trying not to make a big problem out of it or a big deal out of it. Like when any of us are sick, we're trying to not make our content about us being sick, because then our content is just entirely about us being sick. God dang, you have any idea how strong this guy is? Just putting up with it silently this whole time? Holy hell. And finally, he's through to the other side. Thank goodness. Woof. All right. Wishing him well, wishing him a good Christmas. Now it is time for AITAH. Bye, Salty. Get out of chat. Bye. Enjoy your family time. Here we go. Can you roll the letter L like you do ours? Yeah. No sick content? I know. Bye, Salty. Anyways, 100 people left while you're telling your story, Salty. I hope you know that. Oh, jeez. I don't know why they did. I thought it was interesting. You know what? They're probably busy for Christmas. That's probably what it is. Anywho, all right. Who's ready for the next story? YTH or NTH for whichever you think it's going to be. I'll read the title for you here. Am I the hole for making my wife do all the chores since she used the chore money for herself? Am I the hole for making my wife do all the chores since she used the chore money for herself? Is she the hole? 100 people were jealous of Salty's gem business. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God, he's creating gemstones? Stop. I bet he would have liked to have kept it as like a gemstone too. Oh no, stop. Oh, not the hole? I don't know. I'm curious because I don't know. People that spend money that's meant for one thing on another thing, that never made sense to me. Like, doesn't your tummy feel bad? Don't you feel bad when you do something like that? Chore money, are you 12 years old? Well, here's the thing. Chore money could be like, you need to buy toilet paper, you need to buy cleaning products, you need to buy groceries and stuff. All of those things could be chores. All of them have money associated with them. And if you have money set aside for that, and someone spends it just like willy-nilly on themselves, then it's like, okay, well then fam, you better do all the chores now and you have to pay for it. So I'm thinking it might be that. I don't know. We'll have to find out through the story. Am I the hole for making my wife do all the chores since she used the chore money for herself? Well, let's find out. Wait, Salty my DMs. Dude, go to flippin' family time. Get out of here. Oh, no, that wasn't him. Sorry, that was the robot. Clyde on Discord hanging up on me saying I'm alone. Okay, story time. Oop. Am I the hole for making the wife do all of the chores since she used the chore money for herself? I work out of town at a very physically demanding job. Strangely enough, I am really lazy, but I make lots of money, so I have no problem paying for people to do all my housework and yard work. I have a cleaning lady and a kid that mows my lawn and shovels the snow. My wife knew all of this throughout our relationship. I didn't keep it a secret or anything. She actually seemed to appreciate that my place was always clean when she came over and that there was more than just pickles and beer in the fridge. She lived with her parents to save money while she paid off her student loans. We discussed her living with me or even just in my house while I was gone, but she wouldn't go for it. Her family is very traditional. Anyways, we got married in September and she finally moved in with me. She is amazing, and I am stunned by how hard of a worker she is. I also offered to pay off the remaining balance on her student loans, but she wouldn't agree to that. What she did agree to, though, was to take over housekeeping and shopping in return for the money I used to pay my housekeeper being added to her budget. It kind of sucked, but a couple of the guys I worked with took her on, so she is okay. Okay. The problem is, her dad is big on the doing all the work around the house. I am not. I pay people to clean my gutters. I pay plumbers, electricians, whatever. I work extremely hard for 14 days in a row. And when I am home, I want to relax. I want to walk my dog. I want to walk my dog and not much more. My dog lived with my parents while I worked, but he is home. But now he is home with my wife. Since we got married late in the year, my lawn didn't need to be mowed after our honeymoon. We have had a weird year for snow. Like, we just got our big first stump. And since I was coming home last night, she told the kid not to shovel. And she kept the money. Whatever, we are a partnership. She can make decisions like that. However, despite whatever her dad has said about it, I don't shovel. I could get hurt or worse, sweaty. Okay. So this morning, I made sure she knew that if the snow wasn't removed in 48 hours, we would be getting a citation from the city. They would send out a crew to shovel, and we would be charged for it at the city union labor rates. She said I could shovel. I said I could, but I wouldn't since I have budgeted for someone else to do it. She ended up having to do it herself. She tried calling the kid, but he was going to school, so he couldn't do it until afterwards, but he had other clients to take care of. She is mad at me because I could have shoveled. I fully could have, but I didn't want to. I never want to. That's why I pay other people to do that stuff. I don't even like that I have to unload the dishwasher now. I just used to throw dishes in there, and they would end up in the cupboard. Am I the whole for assuming that if she took the money for a job, that she would take responsibility for getting that job done? I mean, you like doing things a certain way, and if you're employing people, that's something. You are supporting positions in your community. I mean, okay, your approach is a little crass, but you're not the whole. You've said if you're working for 2 weeks straight at a physically demanding job, when you come home, you need that break. You need time to rest. And part of that rest means other people lifting things around you. And shoveling can be a very demanding job. A lot of people don't know. Have you ever looked up how many people every year pass away because they shovel snow? And lifting a shovel of snow over the level of your heart also can cause an incredible number of issues for you. You can come down with a heart condition. You could die in the snow, which would be annoying. I don't think it's the worst way to go. If I do die, I hope I die in the snow. Like warm and comfortable, but also chilly on the outside. I think it would just be nice to just fall asleep. If I had a way to go, it might actually be shoveling snow. But anyways, not for everybody. What I'm saying is he's employing a bunch of people in the community to make sure things get done. She's kind of interrupted that flow a little bit. Like he said, he paid a housekeeper so that he would just like throw the dishes in one spot and the housekeeper would come around and put the dishes in the cupboard. And now that she's taken over the job of the housekeeper, those same duties are actually not getting done. And in managing the kid that's supposed to be doing the snow shoveling also didn't get done. And she's telling him that he needs to shoulder half the responsibility of the chores that need doing. But he's saying that if the schedule was followed that was set up previously, then he wouldn't need to. So he's not going to. She's taken all the responsibility and also received payment for that job. Kind of have to do the job. I feel that. It sucks when you have a partner that's like not pitching in. From her perspective, she wants things at least my impression is, she wants things split kind of down the middle, like an equal partnership. But that's not exactly what he was signing on for, because he had it set up differently before, and because she'd already made the agreement to take these things on, he assumed they would actually get done by her. Oh, geez. His responsibility for those chores is providing the money. I mean, that's the role that he's decided to take on, yeah. She knew this is how he did things. If she wanted it different, she could have discussed it first, yeah. He was covering all the chores by paying someone to do it, yes. If she didn't want to do it, she didn't have to take the money. The other option is nobody shovels the snow and she pays the fine or whatever. Is she working? She lived with her parents to save money while she paid off her student loans. We discussed living with me or even just in my house. Family's very traditional. Got married in September. She moved in with me. She's amazing. Son a hard worker she is. Also offered to pay off her remaining student balance. She wouldn't do that. What she did agree to, though, was take over the housekeeping and shopping in return for the money I used to pay my housekeeper being added to her budget. It kind of sucked, but a couple of the guys I work with took her on, so she is okay. So yeah, her job now is housekeeper and doing the housekeeping rules. And she's actually not fulfilling it. So I wonder if she's actually doing all the things that are needed at the other people's houses too. I don't even like that I have to unload the dishwasher now. I used to just throw the dishes in there and they would end up in the cupboard. Yeah. I would love to have a dishwasher. I haven't had a dishwasher in so long. You just put dishes in there. You don't have to scrub a bunch of stuff. That'd be so nice. God, I'd feel pampered if I had a dishwasher. NTA, but if you're used to doing NTA, but if you're used to things being done, then don't give the money to your wife. Give it to the people who will do it. To be honest, I wish well, okay, but the thing is, she said she was going to take it on. Okay, this critique doesn't really stand because she said she would take it on. So yeah, I guess he has to fire his wife now? There are studies that show that purchasing services to reclaim your time leads to longer lasting happiness than using the same amount of money to buy things. Time's valuable. OP found a way to waste less of his. It's worth the cost. Yeah. More time for hobbies? Yeah, I agree. Before our son's birthday this year, my husband paid for a cleaning team and ordered catering for the party. Oh, we had three people coming from out of town stay with us, and it was still the best time we had at a party ever been thrown. I got to enjoy drinking wine with my sisters and watching my toddler play with the toys. The day of the party, all I had to worry about was where to buy a helium tank. I actually have a helium tank still in my office here. Maybe I should bust it out tomorrow with some balloons for for Christmas. Actually, no, I'll save it for New Year's. But I haven't used it in so long. It's still definitely like 3/4 full, if not more. I barely filled any balloons with it. NTA, if she's going to pocket the money, then she needs to do the chores. She doesn't get to pocket the money and then insist you do the chores. If she doesn't want to do the chores, then pay people you hired to do them. Your wife's being the a-hole here. She could even subcontract it out at a cheaper rate if she wanted to. OP's only demand is that he not shell out more money than he used to, and to not do more work than he used to. Yeah. Why bother with the hassle of finding new people to do the job? The kid has been doing a good job. Well, yes, but the argument that they were making was that she could still make money, which seems like her ideal. She wants to make money off of this. She could make money and get cheaper people. So the hassle would be she'd be able to keep more of the money. OT, a train is passing by. I need you to speak up. Am I speaking too quietly? My bad. NTA, I think you should keep hiring people to do the chores and not give your wife the money to do them. I don't think she respects the fact that you don't and can't do some of the work that her dad does. I could do that work. I just don't want to. God, what a nice way to live. I would like to do that too. I wish I could afford someone to clean my house. I get you, but your wife pocketed the money that should have gone to the people who will do the yard work, while she's going back on her word about taking care of the chores, whether she herself does it or the money to hire the people do it. Basically, you're paying her to yell at you to do the work, lol. I.e., you gave her the money, she turns around and basically tells you to shovel the snow. Also, I gave him $20 because he showed up to work, and I felt like she screwed him over. Oh, he still showed up to work, so he gave him an additional $20. I see. Well, no, we only ever agreed to her doing the housework when we got snow here. It is heavy, wet snow. It sucks. And we have like 3/4 of an acre of a yard to mow. I didn't plan on her doing that either. She made the command decision not to let the kid shovel. This is a strange situation. I don't know. I don't know how to critique people who have money and how they spend it. It's whatever. He's not the whole, I think. OT helium voice? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, what's your votes, everybody? Final decision. Yes, the whole or not the whole? How you feeling on that one? Okay. Oh, there's an update on that one. Okay. Not the whole? Yeah, exactly. Yes, helium voice, not the whole. Okay, thank you. And it's Subterra. Okay, good, good. I didn't miss any memberships, right? Okay. Phew. NTH, but I don't respect his laziness. I mean, yeah. I mean, like he said, you know, his time off is his vacation time, and then he's away for 2 whole weeks altogether, working every single day. If he does something like working the oil fields, I know a lot of people in Alberta work like that, then, yeah, very difficult job, and you want your time off to be your own. So, kind of makes sense. If you can afford it. And you're also employing local people, so, I don't know. All right. Next story, everybody. The title is, get your YTHs and NTHs ready. Am I the whole for laughing about a pretend allergy? Okay. Am I the whole for laughing about a pretend allergy? So we have the story and we have an update. I'm going to try to not show the update as we read the story, and we'll scroll up to see the update. Not the whole? It's his money. He can hire who he wants. Yeah, exactly. I have no argument there. NTA was pretend? I gotta go because it's midnight for you? Oh, Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas, all of you. I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out on an exceptionally long stream today. What the heck is a pretend allergy? I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Maybe someone's trying to get out of doing something. So they're like, oh, I'm allergic to that. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Here we go. Story time. Parents gave up wanting responsibilities for Thanksgiving meals about 5 years ago. My house is big enough to host and I enjoy cooking, so for the past 3 years, the duties have fallen to me. I make the turkey, the stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, and rolls. Others bring sides and things like chips and drinks. This year, my brother and his wife came into town early and stayed over. Thanksgiving, mid-morning, my sister-in-law wanders into the kitchen while I'm making stuffing. She sees my pile of breadcrumbs, celery, onion, sausage in a bowl, and me sautéing mushrooms. She says, "What are those for?" I told her they were for the stuffing. She put her hands on her hips and started and said, freaking out, "You can't put mushrooms in the stuffing. I'm allergic." Okay. I was stupefied. I said, "When did this happen?" And she just looked at me like I was an idiot and said, "When did you discover?" So I said, "When did you discover you were allergic to mushrooms?" She scoffed and said, "I've always been allergic." Now the thing is, when I make my stuffing, I like things to be well incorporated, and I always chop mushrooms small after I saute them, so they're not actually apparent in the mix as mushrooms among other ingredients. I burst out laughing and said, "Well, that's interesting because you weren't allergic last year and you weren't allergic the year before." She asked me what I meant, and I told her I've been making stuffing like this every year she's eaten it. And furthermore, she's raved over it and had zero allergic reaction. So maybe she's not allergic. Maybe she thinks she doesn't, maybe she just thinks she doesn't like mushrooms. She got mad and went to my brother to tell him. She told him she wanted to leave, but he wanted to stay. So she spent the entire rest of the day shooting daggers at me with her eyes. They were supposed to stay through the weekend, but they left Thanksgiving night. I confided in my mom and my sister yesterday that they kind of chuckled and said it's not my fault. But my brother texted me this morning that I could have just not used the mushrooms, and that I made his wife feel stupid for no reason. I maintain that I didn't make her feel anything. Am I the whole? I think that'd be a pretty natural reaction. I'm going to say that's fine. I'm 20 minutes behind in the VOD. I'm glad Salty's procedure went well. Hope he has a speedy recovery. Oh my god. Yeah, that was quite a while ago that he was here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to say not the whole, I think. I'm going to say not the whole. Y'all agree? Yeah. Definitely not the whole. Okay. So let's scroll up and see the update. Update. First, thanks everyone. Even those of you who said I was the whole. You gave me a lot to think about. Just got off the phone with my brother and I'm sitting here with a beer. Truly at a loss for words, but here it goes. He admitted that my sister-in-law, who has been eating my stuffing and my sister's green bean casserole, this has been verified, for a few Thanksgivings now, and did not know there were mushrooms in there either. Neither has she ever told anyone, not my brother, her husband, not my mother, sister, or me, any of the allergies before now. Because she doesn't have any. Apparently, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around this, she has like a phobia? I guess you would call it. Maybe that's not the right word, but after watching a TikTok video about some edible mushrooms growing on dead skin on feet or in human bodies, she believes she could be infected by eating them. He tried assuring her it wouldn't happen, but she cited other videos she's watched about spores, etc., including the show The Last of Us. Okay, but those are cordyceps. Those aren't eating mushrooms. Which he explained is fiction created from a video game, but she swears it is based on fact. Yeah, it's cordyceps. And still possible. I feel like we have bigger problems here than stuffing. I have encouraged him to try and get her to see a doctor to talk about this. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So not the whole though, right? Because it's not like he should be expected to be psychic about how everybody else's experiences are of all things at all times. I think not the whole. It's whatevsies. Merry Christmas, OT. Merry Christmas to you too. Merry Christmas, one and all. Silly beans. Why are you still here? Oh my god. That's what's lighting up. That's why my flippin' phone is making voices here. Oh my god. I can hear Human One screaming right now. Girly's not bright. I mean, it's something to say that you're allergic, but maybe she just didn't want to go into all the details, so it's not like I'm going to judge it or anything. It's food aversion? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I just wouldn't make a big deal of it. It's like, okay, then you're not eating stuffing, I guess. It would have been fine if you didn't know, but now that you know, I get it. You don't want it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. What am I going to get mad about this? Whatever. It's not as big of a deal as some of the other stories we've read. I'm surprised it got voted so high. Oh, yeah. Okay. These ones are from the thumbnails. I've got to definitely make sure we go through these ones. Here we go. All right. Ready for the title? Get your YTHs and NTHs ready. Am I the whole for telling a friend's boyfriend that he can't have a traditional wife because he's not a traditional man? Ooh. NTH, YTH? YTH, NTH, maybe? At first thought, I'm thinking maybe that's not supportive of him, but on second thought, I'm thinking maybe it's just she's cutting against some red pill content right there. Maybe he's all like, oh, I want like a stay-at-home wife and you better be cooking and cleaning. And she's like, well, are you coming home wearing a suit every day? Are you driving a pretty fancy car? Can you afford all that? Then maybe shut up. So let's find out if she's just talking to some red pill guy or if she is the a-hole. Or he. I don't know. She. I think she. Okay, here we go. Am I the hole for telling a friend's boyfriend that he can't have a traditional wife because he's not a traditional man? I, 25F, was hanging out with some friends and their significant others last week. To make a long story short, my friend's boyfriend kept talking about how women no longer want to be traditional wives, and that's why many of them are single. I responded that in 2025, women don't feel like they need a man in order to provide the lives that they want for themselves. He kept going on about what women used to do and how they were all about taking care of their husbands and household without complaining. Do you know why? Because women couldn't open bank accounts or have credit cards until the 70s. Until the 70s. So if they found a guy, they were shackled to him. And they couldn't say anything out of fear because the only way they could financially support themselves. What a gross individual. What an ahistorical take. What a sexist take. Gross, unintelligent, and bad. I let it go on for a while, but I got tired of hearing his rant, and I told him that he can't have a traditional wife when my friend goes 50-50 on all the bills. She called him broke! On all the bills with him, and works more hours than he does. I continued with it. He isn't in a traditional he isn't a traditional husband and can't provide for his household like he's supposed to, so that my friend can stay home and do those traditional duties. I may have become the a-hole when I told him that it sounds like he wants another mommy and not a wife. It became silent, and he told me that my way of thinking proved his point. Oh, grow up. The conversation pivoted elsewhere, and I thought that that was it, but I got a message from my friend saying that her boyfriend was upset at me for what I said, and I embarrassed him. He wants me to apologize, but I don't think that I should have to, being as though I was responding to his rant about traditional women. My friend said she doesn't think I'm wrong, but she doesn't think I'm right either, and I should have just let them talk because he had a few drinks. Am I the hole? Update. I called my friend to try to understand why her boyfriend was embarrassed and why she was trying to be Switzerland in the situation. She explained that I'm her friend, and although she doesn't disagree with what I said, she feels she needs to have her man's back as well. I told her that she doesn't have my back by asking me to apologize to him and not standing up for me, or at the very least telling him that what he was saying was idiotic. We talked for about an hour, and I actually feel like it didn't get anywhere. I told her that I would not apologize and that he can't come around me anymore. And she said she was very upset with that statement. I feel like I lost a close friend, and that hurts a lot, but I will not be disrespected. Sorry that this isn't some juicy stuff, but I wanted to update everyone on how the situation ended. Wow. NTA. The audacity of going on and on about trad wives and splitting things 50-50 with his girlfriend, lol, right? Lamau, NTA, you hurt his feelings because you spoke the truth. I thought traditional men bottled up their feelings. Traditional men went to war. Lol, text him, hey, I heard I hurt your feelings by pointing out that you don't make enough money to support a wife. Sorry your feelings are hurt. I didn't realize you were so sensitive. Good luck making more money. Oof. Tell him you're sorry. He's still a baby on the teat. And that he proved your point by making his mommy stand up to you for him. Oh, NTA, but you're surrounded by them. No one should have let him get more than a couple of sentences into that BS. Baby on the teat. I'll be stealing that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. OP, I'd seriously reconsider my friendship with that person and with those people in general. None of my friends have partners like this. They wouldn't put up with such nonsense. So he gets to have an opinion and you don't. NTA, he's butthurt because he got proven he's a hypocrite. Don't apologize. Yeah. Oh my lord, that comment, what you're saying proves my point. Like, what point is that? Women should be subservient, obedient little butter-turning baby makers? Oh god. Yeah, so not the hole in that one, right? Right, chat? We agree, not the hole? Holy. Ah. So what was the update? That was the update. That was it. I'll see if the OP commented anymore. Don't say this around him. He's 5'9", I think. My friend is on the shorter side herself. Oh, geez. I'm not married. My boyfriend was at work. 5'9" is average, actually. I'm not married. My boyfriend was at work, which is actually funny to me when I think about the situation. Absolutely in love with him, of course. His mindset is what drew me in. Okay. Commenting on a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh my god, chat. Clocked immediately. Red pill content. He loves a good Andrew Tate video. Oh. Interesting. She's my friend and she still talks about her relationship to our friend group. I don't think it's a problem whatsoever that they split the bills, but I have a problem with his flawed thinking. Thanks nonetheless for your opinion, though. He loves a good Andrew Tate video. Whoa. Yikes. All right, well, we have our answer. Okay, and the other big one from the thumbnail. Well, I think we're ready for the next story. Sorry, I'll see if you have anything to say in chat about it, but I've been keeping an eye on chat. We're all just equally shocked that this is going on. God, why is a man even there? When you're thinking of playing devil's advocate, you really need to consider whether or not this particular devil is worth advocating for. Okay, like that. She doesn't need to stand up for the dude. She needs to leave his misogynistic butt. Yeah. Sometimes you really can't help a friend in a relationship like that. Yeah. You gotta wait it out. You gotta wait till it ends and you can talk to them afterwards. Because god dang. You like the latest Andrew Tate video? The boxing one? I understood that reference. For anybody else who didn't understand when the chatter said, I like the latest Andrew Tate video, the boxing one. He lost drastically to someone nearly 20 years younger than him. My goodness. It was not good either. As someone who used to be like a star kickboxer, I'm supremely surprised that fight went the way that it did. Ace here reporting for chatting. Welcome in. Hello. He got beat up? Yeah, he did not do well. All right, next story. Clear. All right, here we go. Am I the hole for being enraged that my husband is currently infertile? Am I the hole for being enraged that my husband is currently infertile? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. My 30F husband, 36M, has body built for 15 plus years and has an unreal physique. We got together at 21 and 27. Being young, I was naive and I believed him when he said he was natural. I only asked because my male acquaintances regularly asked me. Over the years, this has morphed into, I'm natural now, but I used to take tea years ago. I distinctly remember telling him I am massively against drugs, and if he ever went back on it, and it affected us having a baby, that I would never forgive him. Cut forward to last December, I was cleaning our apartment and found testosterone. He's somewhat of a hoarder, so I wanted to make sure it wasn't an old one that had been accidentally moved, so I hid it in my sock drawer. Within 48 hours, he confronted me, angry that I took it. Clearly, he had been taking it. I gave him an ultimatum, me or the testosterone. We were set to get married in the summer. He promised me he wouldn't take it again. He promised my parents too. So things settled down. We married. And we have been uber keen on having kids ASAP. Him slightly more so than me even. So we have been trying. But it's been a while with no pregnancy, so we took some fertility tests. We just got the results today. Mine came back good. His showed up as no sperm whatsoever. The doctor asked him if he takes testosterone, and my husband replied 12 months ago. The doctor said he'd expect some sperm to recover in 3 to 4 months, which means we need to take a load more tests to figure out why there's no sperm. My first reaction was to comfort, obviously, but when I heard 3 to 4 months, my husband seemed less deflated than he had been when he first heard the results. So after we said goodbye to the doctor, I asked my husband, was 12 months really the last time he took T? After some back and forth, he admitted he took it 2 weeks ago. I am fuming. He lied to me. He's been wasting my time. He risked our future child's health. He risked his own health. He risked our future. But he's mad at me for not being supportive, and he thinks I'm being completely unreasonable in my reaction. He thinks I should be focused on resolving the issue rather than the why. That I married him knowing his history, so I should be okay with it. He's making me doubt myself. So people of Reddit, am I the whole? My goodness, the heck of a title. Same thing as like, am I the whole? Punch the baby. Well, it turns out the baby's Hitler, you know? So she's 30. They got together when she was 21. So they've been together for 9 years. And he's had this habit for 9 years to be taking medication. I didn't know that taking testosterone would have that much of a negative effect on you. Had no idea. I don't know. But him saying that he's against drugs, I wonder if he takes more than just the testosterone. I find that a strange side effect that it's just completely made him infertile. NTH, but she needs some better education on what a drug is. Yeah, right, because taking hormones is different than taking like hardcore street illegal drugs. Yeah, it's the lying that matters most, honestly. It's the sneaking around and lying, not what the lying was about. It's that the lying happened. Can taking testosterone make you infertile? Yes, taking testosterone replacement therapy, or TRT, significantly reduces fertility by suppressing sperm production, often leading to infertility. As the body stops signaling the testes to make sperm and sperm cells, while often reversible after stopping the hormone, recovery can take time, and some men may experience permanent issues. So consulting a fertility specialist is crucial if preserving fertility is a goal. Low testosterone does not directly cause infertility. Okay. Despite positive effects on function, it has a negative effect on fertility. Okay. Impact of it. Wow, interesting. Okay. Well, heck, I'm learning things. Yeah. Yeah, my goodness. So the OP is not the whole this time, I guess. Realistically, if he is 36 and he's been on TRT for a long time, he'll probably need to be on it indefinitely, maintaining dose to keep testosterone within a healthy range. He can go to any men's wellness clinic and get an HCG on top of it for fertility purposes. It counters the sperm stopping properties. If he gets off of testosterone completely, he'll probably feel horrible for months, if not years and years. Underrated comment. Unfortunately, at this point, it's likely a medical issue. He's going to have to get honest with his doctor about his use. Never mind that. OP should not be having a kid with this man at all. He's been lying your entire relationship. 9 years. 9 years of lies of him hiding the medication and lying about it. You married him knowing the omissions, half-truths, and excuses, not his history. NTA, obviously. And look, I don't want to be the average Redditor suggesting divorce, but at the very least, this warrants couples counseling to get the root of the lying, and individual therapy for him, too. You're enraged he lied, not that he's infertile. And he's still lying. Yeah. I'm by no means expert on this subject, but it sounds to me like your husband needs mental health intervention. When women are obsessed with their physique to the point that they intentionally damage themselves, we call it an eating disorder. Okay, all right, that's okay. You're surprised that the man who lied to you multiple times about drugs was still doing them even after he promised you he wouldn't. NTA, but the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Edit, as many of the comments have pointed out, this is not the actual definition of insanity. It's just a common saying. I should have said, you know how the saying goes. Okay, oh my goodness. The internet sometimes. You married a liar and are enraged that he lied. Okay, yo, it's your fault. Okay, now. No, not the a-hole. Here's some info. He's been on way more than test, by the way. And he's been on for 15 years. He will need testosterone replacement for life, so prepare for that. He can do it safely through a doctor, but without tests, he'll feel like he's terrible and have no drive, etc. He probably knows this unless he lives in a cave, but he can use HCG and HMG to kick production up. There's a chance he effed it completely, so prepare for that as well. It's not common, but it happens. But hey, dude's lied for a long time and still is. I'd wait on kids for sure. For sure, for sure. Kids are forever. God dang, that might be the best comment. For sure, for sure. Wow. Yeah, all right. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Hole? Not the hole. OP should just give me the tea. Honestly, he's probably why there's such a shortage. On a side note, OT, you're great. And your stream on the announcement of the man-child in the White House was very much the needed thing for me. My friend, whenever the big headline drops, we're going to have another big stream that day. Whenever the headline happens, we are streaming. If there are any other updates, though, when like something pops off, yeah, I'll go live for those times as well. But good Lord, when that headline happens. Seriously, though, testosterone abuse can mess you right up. I say that not as a trans man, but as someone who has a former personal trainer friend who is heavily abusing testosterone. Oof. Oof. I think if I take testosterone, I'll go bald, right? The headline? Yeah, the headline. The big headline. The big headline. The best headline. The greatest headline you've ever seen. Everybody says it. They say I've got the best headline. What are the 527 hearts for? Oh, it might be. That might be how many people have actually liked the stream while they were here, which I think is pretty cool. I have a question for all of you. Do you want to watch TV? The huge headline. Exactly. Would all of you be down to watch some TV? Do you want TV time? Well, if you go over to that link right there, I'll pin it at the top of the chat, twitch.tv/OneTopic, we're going to be watching some TV now if you're down for that. Don't forget. I was about to say don't remember. Don't forget, we're also going to be streaming tomorrow here on YouTube for Christmas, for anybody who doesn't have somebody to spend time with. Didn't have time to make like a big announcement about it, so I don't know if it'll be like a huge event or anything. But same dealio. We'll just hang out and we'll chat. We'll have hot chocolate. We'll just focus on actually chatting with one another, though. I just want to hang out with all of you tomorrow. Nothing big, just cozy vibes, cozy hangout time. All right, everybody, we're gonna do Trash TV. Head over to Twitch right now. Do it. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Open that link and do it. Do it. Go. It's TV time. Let's go. TV time. TV time. OT, quick, before you go, what's the big headline? Oh, I mean, you'll know it when you see it, my friend. I'll say that. All right, everybody, it's TV time. I'm going to see all of you over on Twitch. It takes me a minute to set it up, okay? So do your best to be patient. Because I got to pop off here, and then I got to like re-sign in, and I got to confirm all my information, and I got to like hit the button that says like, oh yeah, that is my number. That's the thing. I'm allowed to be here. So yeah, give me a minute, but I'll be over there. See you in a second, everybody. Thanks for coming in today. And because I think I forgot last time, and someone commented on it. Boop. All right. Get out of here. All right, let's go to Twitch. I'll see you there. Bye, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. Merry Christmas.